Hello, motherfuckers. I'm so excited. Hello, motherfuckers. Welcome to my club, Cottons. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis. You found me as Cottontale is moist. I'm a deliciously random content creator on YouTube and PlayStation Network. Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. Tis been a terrific Tuesday. Honestly, I just now noticed the time. I'm like, oh shit, it's almost 4:30, which means it's almost 7:30 for my best duder, and then he'll be putting his goyles down to bed. Although I feel like they might get to stay up until 8. You know, it's their birthday. They just turned 5. Oh my gosh, like, and I got them Spidey Monopoly Junior. Well, I got um Spider-Man and his amazing friends Monopoly Junior. Very excited to see um like them playing it. I'm hoping, like, honestly, like I imagine they're playing it right now with their older siblings because it's a four-player game, 2 to 4 players. So literally the girls can play it just them two, right? Um I'm very excited. I'm excited to see how it's different because we have the Bluey Monopoly Junior, and it has dollar bucks, and you have the mom, dad, bingo, and Bluey. And I would assume that like Green Goblin's a pretty big villain, so maybe that would be the fourth one. But the main spiders, Miles, Peter, and Gwen, I feel, I, I feel like they would get one, but I don't know if there's like a fourth one that I can't think of. You know what I mean? Also, now that we are in here for a longer haul than yesterday. Oh, good, good, good. I did, in fact, leave the platform. That makes me happy. My hands are a bit sweaty. I repeat, we do not want it becoming nighttime. I spent a good portion of, like, when we got into this world, which this world is Club Kottontale. I only come into this world if I'm here. This is my Club of Kottontales, a place for me to be 100% me. It helps me mentally and physically. Um, yeah, the other thing is irrelevant. Welcome to my Club of Kottontales, y'all. Amber motherfucking Lewis. Cottontale is moist is how you obtained the vision of me. And yeah, it's Tuesday, almost 4:30 in the afternoon, June 10th, 2025, which kind of crazy. Um, when we left off, like literally this morning, like we stopped playing at like 2 a.m. And I'm still kind of surprised I got up at 11 a.m. I expected to sleep a little bit longer, but 'twas nice. Um, but we're working on up there. Oh my gosh, thirsty. Okay, I have lots of waters. Oh my goodness. All the talking. Also, I need to get my Chizzity shot up and going. Okay, good. We're using my character, which I'm just gonna scooch her back a bit. She cute. Alright, let's get our Chizzity chat up. So, now, here's the thing. This meeting might end up being really tiny. Like 30 minutes to maybe an hour. Or maybe not. You know, maybe my best duder sees that I am playing Minecraft and he was like, you know, as much as I've been liking the Fortnite season, I think it's a Minecraft night. And then, like, tomorrow night we do a little pew pew and then end the evening with Minecraft. I'm just in a really big Minecraft mood right now. I'd been itching to play in our world, Ray's and I's, and then like I was just like finished gaming. You know, he stayed up. He basically is like he's like, here's the deal. don't let me game until 2 a.m. I was like, got you, you know. Um, which I appreciate. He's basically like, I will stay up as long as I can, but don't let me game till then. His girl's birthday was today. I want to wake up somewhat refreshed for that. MINECRAFTERY. I'm Mooiisstt. Are you? And to be moist, thank you for asking, by the way, is simply to be oneself 100%, regardless what any motherfucker thinks of you, especially the motherfucker in your own brain. Fuck them. Love yourself, you'll be loved, there'll be no shame in it, and boom, you love yourself. Love yourself, you're beautiful. Let's start this meeting with some moist kisses. We always just throw up Club Kottontale all fucking business like, but let's throw up some love and moist kisses. Of course, the love is in the form of my favorite colors, purple and green. I love lots of colors. Like my body gets so moist for a good ass rainbow. But purple, green, blue, and pink are my, like when someone goes, "What's your favorite colors?" I'm like purple, green, blue, and pink. And they're like, "Oh shit." Which one's your top one? I'm like, purple. Okay. They're like, the order is what they are. I'm like, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. That's the order. For the longest time, my favorite colors were just purple and blue, and I always kind of had a fondness for pink, but not like baby pink. Like I love me some baby pink now, but back in the day, it was all about the hot pink. Like, I still love me some hot pink, but now, give me a fucking rainbow of pinks, rainbows of blue, rainbows of green, and a fucking rainbow of purple. Oh, a purple rainbow. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, we need a toke to a day 11:44. Also, get that good night vision. It's a good cook. Also, oh, by the way, if you couldn't tell, 21 plus 420 friendly always. I do not make this contentry you're viewing for the pleasure of you. If you enjoy it, giggity, you owe me $5. However, I'm making this for me. This is all about my giggity. It's all about my happiness. This contentry simply exists well, like this one exists because I wanted to play in this world, and this world is only allowed to be in Club Kottontale, and I decided that. And then also, the best duder might see that we're playing some Minecraftery and be like, Minecraft does sound great. Let's just like, pew pew tomorrow, and then we just Minecraft all night. Mm, sounds like a great idea. I'm actually really enjoying the fact that we have some rainbow rain still going. But I don't even want to know what spawned down below. That's all I know. Yeah. Oh, see? Two fucking creepers? Oh my god. That's okay. At least the creepers, like, I can drop down into there and they won't be able to get me. But, like, two. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I really need to torch up the place a lot more. Like, this is unacceptable. It should be illuminated in my motherfucking little, like, base. And that, because this is my home base. Like, this is essentially my village. And I do plan on, don't you know, I thought that would be the next thing we worked on. But over there, we're going to be making a little heart-shaped horse stable. So, oh, are those just some baby fucking pigs? Holy shit, and there's still a zombie down there too. Oh, these two creepers though. Seriously, those are just two little baby pigs. What? Oh, okay. How cute is that? That it's Ray's twin girls' birthday, right? And there's just like some twin piglets right there. Like, how fucking cute is that? Oh, that's so fucking adorable. But seriously, where is their dad? Like, why are those little piglets just like by their lonesome, just walking around my little village? Gosh, I wonder if I have found a village in this world. I don't think so. Yeah, this Club Cottontail world has some crazy rules. Ray would do good with it because he goes fucking far, you know. Um, and if you're gonna be like, if you're here, like right here, you're good to go. Like I could open my map and I'd be just fine. Um, really, it would be preferred because I don't want any other portions of the map to be filled in. I I just got this. Like I had explored, right? And then someone told me how to make a map and then I made a map and this was the map it gave me. It's perfect. It does not need to change. You know what I mean? This is my little Skull Island type of ness. You know? Can you explore in those areas? Yeah, but you will have to like close your fucking map. You know what I mean? You don't open your fucking map over there. Um, and Ray will be like, "Oh, I don't need a map. I'll just travel elsewhere." But it would be cool because I do have a big map set up, and it definitely would be something that I'll probably have Ray do in this world when he eventually plays with me in here. Um, I'm kind of tempted to leave this bed up here, but I know that when I'm down on the ground, I'll be like, no, it's so tacky. Okay. Look at those two little pigs. They're so cute. Goddamn creeper. Son of a bitch. What does this little motherfucker think he's doing? Man. Why, oh, why? Creep away, creeper. Creep away. I should. Oh my god, they're both. Okay. You know, that was not thought through very well. Um, but I can just avoid the creepers and I can go into my sheep farm. I really should improve this over here. Let's gather all of my stuff. I know. I just don't look at the burgers, man. Fucking pile of fucking blood of that cow. Like, no, my family. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry you had to see that. My bad. While I'm in here, I like how the dark gray or light gray is like just shades of pink, because the pink is white wool. So our light gray is the slightly darker sheep that's in here. Okay, I think we're good. Torches right there. Okay, no creepers. They probably watched me die and disappeared like, ah, there went our dinner. Like, son of a bitch, I have nothing to explode over. Oh, little baby horse. So we are in a flower biome. So we are gonna go peruse. There we go. Found some magenta, because we, and I mean, I probably will need more of the other, but right now we have a good amount of, okay, good, lilac. We have a good amount of purple dye. I want to have, or not purple dye, purple and green dye. We dyed wool. So we want to have the same for our magenta, which is going to be our pink, and our blue. Lots of tulips. lots of red. We have so much red dye, we don't even need to pick up any of these. Ooh, some more lilac. Sweet, some iron. Gonna harvest that while we're down here. Yeah, but I live in a fire biome, so... But cornflowers didn't exist when I created this world, so I don't know if they will spawn or not. Not that being like perfect fucking spots for some torches. Back up, I can see a creeper. Fucking skeleton asshole. Uh-huh. Daylight. Okay. Some ooh. Hello, big ass coal spawn. Oh, don't mind. Holy shit. Don't mind if I do. God damn. God damn. I was like, you're using all your torches. You're going to need to make some more. You're so fucking right. I need to make some more. I already have an opinion. Thank you so much. Opinions are left in the form of thumbs. I do not care what kind of thumb. It only shows me these. Wish it still showed me those. But regardless, thank you to anyone who leaves their opinion with a little thumb click. Excuse me. Ooh, someone's here with us. Cheers. Cheers to everyone that is lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I truly appreciate you and your presence here within my Mooiisstt Contentery. Ah, 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 ah. My nose itches. Oh, raw iron. Hmm. It's weird. I don't feel like it could have came from here, because you wouldn't be able to jump up there, so it must have, like, it must have just, I did not illuminate it enough up to this area, I guess. Hmm. Fuck me, look at all this coal and iron. Okay, this is definitely where that asshole came from. And I threw down that torch. I remember throwing that one down. So that's cool. So we know. I need sand, so I might as well harvest it. That is water. Whew. Oh, it's day 11:47. We gotta cheers to that. Damn, another big iron spot. I like it. Oh, that's right. My crafting table is up on top of the mountain. Cheers. Leave bed. One last cheers to 11:47. Well, I tried to place it on my bed, but at least this time I didn't perish. Don't have any baddies up here. Okay, no baddies, no baddies. Excuse me. Shit. Getting attacked by my own fucking cactus. Swear. If it wasn't so fucking pretty, I would just destroy it. Alright, we're gonna go sleep in Ray's home, shall we? Yes, we shall. I built this for him for when, he'll eventually come and play with us. Yep. Oh, it's not done. I still am putting windows in and such. That's good to know. Oh. Got some stained glass that we're supposed to make. I see. Plan on putting a fire here. Yeah, so that's still under construction. Ooh. Ooh, I like what past Amber did. We'll take those for right now. Definitely come back for these little crafting table. Not me trying to find the best spot to go sleep. Mm. It's 5:19. That means it's 4:19 somewhere. Oh, 5:20. Let's toke, but also I want to send a message to my Nest friend. Just check on her. always good to check on your friends, especially if you know they have recently had a rough day. And she did, like, not too long ago, she had a very rough day. Well, hello. Rainbow rain. Hey, rainbow rain. Lots of wild piggies. Oopsie-daisy.
Neither of my parents ever called the police, but the bus started to stop in front of my house from then on, so I was able to wait a bit longer on the front steps. I felt a bit safer, and I never saw the men again, as far as I know. Onto the second story. I was a new employee for a government advocacy agency, and I was required to attend a yearly work retreat. I remember being at the retreat and looking up and noticing everybody was silent.
little up here.
Project Day is here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Save $100 on the Craftsman 126 tool power tool combo kit, now $199. No matter what the project is, Craftsman's high-quality, high-performance products empower you to build on. Stop by your nearest Lowe's store and check out the full line of Craftsman tools today. Valid through 6/18.
Oh, is
Offer
that like
ends select period
24?
while price shipping.
Well, that makes
And with
sense,
locally
because
financed funds,
a single is
no
12.
pressure is to save money. And it's simple. Finance leases focus on more than that. Rex knows you can drive growth, change the game, and ultimately win. And that's exactly where Rex will help you. They offer the world's smartest corporate credit, banking, expense management, and travel, all on one AI-powered platform. Rex unlocks your peak performance at every stage of growth.
No,
Small
it's
business,
way more than that.
enterprise, high car loans, high yield banking, and more rental. For larger companies, Rex allows you to control spend before it happens. Get every dollar in the right place and automate finance physically. More than 40,000 companies use Rex to make every dollar count toward growth. Get the modern finance platform that works as hard as you do at rex.com/grow. This podcast contains adult language and content. Listener discretion is advised. If you have a story to share, send it to letsnotbestories@gmail.com. Enjoy the show. I've been a fan of the podcast for some time, and like many other listeners, I finally felt like it was time to share my own story. Before I get started, I want to quickly note that all names, truck numbers, call signs, etc. have been changed for the safety purposes to keep the podcast professional. For some background, I am a recovering alcoholic and drug addict, and I have been recovering currently in my first year of recovery. As a medical pharmacist, I am currently working on the prevention of opioid overdose. Currently, again, brand new to the job, though the average shift for someone in my role is 15 hours. The market may not be the largest, but it still has a diverse population, leading to a wide variety of patients and even a garden variety of conditions. Opioid overdose is one of the most prevalent conditions, and my state is cleared to work on providing earliest first response support to offenders and those or victims of opioid use. This requires a program called Opioid Overuse Prevention, FTO. My first overdose happened during my first week of FTO training, wherein I was expected to perform as a provider in my area of workload, though I would have a much more experienced provider watching over my shoulder in case I was in need of guidance or direction.
Bro,
With me
that
being my first
fucking.
shift, having just finished up a long distance transfer, my FTO offered to have me drive
I wonder if any
multiple
more of that
ambulance
had that
trucks
happen
based in
to it.
multiple
Shit.
areas that most are familiar with. Furthermore, he offered to have me drive back to the city while he sat next to me with his partner in the back of the ambulance. It was still an hour away from the city, which meant
Damn,
I
so
would
all
need to
that
drive
water.
back through the woods
Okay.
to get to the closest ambulance. Now, this particular truck was unfamiliar in the sense that the transmission often got stuck, making it difficult to move around.
When it's flowing into that water. Ew, that's sick.
Easily.
You know
And the
what?
FTO eventually
You
stopped,
deserve
as I assumed
to
the
say a
city was
waterfall.
empty. Luckily,
Yes, you
the
do.
city was quiet. However, as soon as we crossed the border back into the
I
city,
just love how it turns from
ambulance
blue
began to accept private
into the
trucks
lagoon
at
green.
competitive prices.
Yeah.
And pleasantly, for those of you who are unfamiliar, the moniker imprises refers generally to persons with altered mental consciousness, mental behavior, or psychological
please me. Ooh, coal.
example, EMS will stage themselves in a nearby location and wait for the police department to create a safer environment in order to work in.
Let's go through and collect all the
Emergency services
things.
outlets
Because
visit
I've been
local
pouring water
and
down this
fire
fucking.
establishments with
I
medical
mean, it makes
supplies.
sense. The water flows. I try to pick it up before it flows too much, but clearly.
The dispatcher
Oh, hello, sheep.
checked on the status of the police department. The dispatcher responded, 827.
Cute
PD
little
states that they are
horse.
about 5 minutes from your call. As
Oh,
we
I
got
need to
some
pick up
sun,
some water.
my FTO instructed me to flick on the lights, turn off the sirens, and take a casual pass by the address, which happened to be a liquor store that often attracted the wrong type of people. We wanted to see if we could spot the patient. My FTO checked the call notes on the monitor in our truck, and there wasn't anybody that we could see that matched the description of the individual in question. We made two more passes by the liquor store, and still, we couldn't identify anyone. After our third pass, we requested an update on the police department. We didn't see any cruisers. The dispatcher assured 827 PD states they are on the scene for your call. Once again, we validated the address as there was no sign of either PD or the patient. My FTO instructed me, after confirming the address, to pull into the parking lot to see if we could spot anyone, either inside the liquor store or hiding anywhere else, as all was still quiet on the Western Front. As you can probably guess, this was not the best idea. However, this is where things got interesting. I pulled that behemoth into the lot, and sure enough, we finally saw a man who matched the description. But he was also waving a can of chewing tobacco around in a wild, frantic manner. But the good news was, no axe in sight. As we laid eyes on the patient, we still didn't have any eyes on PD. We decided to put it in reverse and get out of there. As I began backing up, however, a white Honda Pilot sped into the lot, preventing me from being able to reverse without wrecking her car in the process. As soon as I go to put the bus into drive to avoid said wreckage, I hear my FTO say, "Pete, drive." "What's wrong?" I begin to ask. "Pete, he's pulling an axe from behind the garbage can. Drive," my FTO said. I frantically pulled the stick down, and it was stuck. "Pete, he's coming towards us with the axe," my FTO announced. I continued tugging at the first gear with no luck. "Pete, he's getting closer," narrated my FTO. I managed to shift gears, but unfortunately, now I was in neutral. "Pete, drive, now," he barked. "I'm trying," I panicked. I continued to shift back and forth between not being in drive and being even further away from being in drive. All the while, my FTO was shouting frantically at me while a drugged-up Michael Myers shambles his way over to the meek ambulance crew in their stubborn, dysfunctional bus. As he was right on top of us, the EMS gods decided to bless us, finally placing the truck into drive. Believe me when I say I have never pulled out of a parking lot so quickly in my life. Just as we peeled
Oh,
out of
the
there,
sun is
a
going
Cuntent
down.
owned Humvee pulled up into the parking lot.
The
The
sun
calculator
goes
on the hood
down
overloaded,
in the
deciding whether
city.
or not to launch when the situation unfolded. PD parked on the side of the lot and began looking around for the patient, who was walking towards the road away from PD in an attempt to nonchalantly leave the scene. See, our friend with the axe experienced a moment when he saw the cruiser pulling up to the scene, and he came up with a brilliant idea. He decided to shove the axe down his pants and conceal the axe head under his shirt. Flawless plan.
Stinger, I
Since
love
since he
you
knew
so
we would be
much.
waiting in the wings, we brought him into the room, where he was flooded by staff attempting to keep him under control while we took off his restraints and moved him over to a hospital bed. Once there, he was placed in restraints once again, though he was still putting on a grand performance of cursing, spitting, and thrashing about. To prevent any danger to himself or others, a nurse hurried over to sedate him. This lit a fiery passion in him, and he managed to contort his body in such a way that, while restrained, allowed himself to thrust his hand into his pants for an emergency meeting with Johnson and Johnson. Before this could progress any further, the sedatives worked their magic, and he went limp. To all of those in or thinking of joining EMS, please remember the importance of scene safety before arriving on scene for any call that may pose a potential danger. To all of those first responders who put themselves on the line to ensure that the scene is safe, thank you for all that you do. You ensure that, at the end of the day, we all get to walk in one piece. To all of the nurses and hospital staffies, for all of the help that you provide to those in need, while having the bravery to look after the wounded and go beyond the hospital setting. And to our friend wielding the axe, I hope you found peace and happiness through less self-destructive means. Most of all, let's not meet.
Okay, so I need just a smidge more. Just a smidgen.
Drew and I strolled around my hometown for a few hours until it was dark and I left the quiet place. Honestly, I prefer the basic necessities of living outdoors, so this environment was perfect. For reference, I'm a female. I was 13 at the time. I lived in the next town over from my hometown, so my dad drove me to my hometown so I could meet with my friends since we made plans to hang out at a school that we often hung out at. My friends were running late, and most of my friends couldn't afford cell phone plans, so I didn't have the option to reach out to them. I just had to wait. My dad dropped me off and left, so I sat on a bench in front of the school
I
and
put the
watched them
bracers
leave.
in the wrong
Not
spot.
just to check on my other coworkers, because he almost always knew where everybody was. Corey told me that they were at a restaurant about a 20-minute walk away from where I was, so he told Colin and Mark, the two friends, to head over to them since it's where we agreed to meet. While I was waiting, I saw somebody walking up whom I had met once before. I hadn't really recognized him until he walked up beside me and started talking to me. He was a strange guy.
like, where's my bed? I fucking put it over here.
He accused me of saying that the pay was very good. So
Oh.
I went to the burger place and picked up the food. After clicking pay on the app and transitioning to navigating to the destination,
Yes, burn
I saw that the
skeleton.
customer's address was up the mountains in a
Bleh.
remote area. I
Oh
walked
my
over to the
gosh,
address and
why?
just drove there during the day when it was nice and sunny out. I didn't think too much of it, just had a nice drive. Driving out of the city, the main road turns into a windy two-lane road going up the mountain. The street was so pitch black that I couldn't see the house from the road, but I managed to make my way there in 25 minutes. When I got to the house, it's up the hill and it's in a quiet area, so there's only a few cars driving by. I was waiting for my car to get back down the driveway. Once I was back down at the bottom, I eased my car onto the winding road and backed down to the main road, taking it back into the city. Since it was pitch
Cool, cool,
black,
cool,
I
cool,
made sure to look both ways to see if any cars were coming before making the turn.
cool.
I saw the headlights
Oh.
and the lights
Saved by the
on the
helmet.
front
The little
and
rib.
started working on it.
That's so
It
funny.
stopped me and pulled me apart, blocking me and preventing me from turning left. I was so confused. Why were they blocking me? Was it someone attempting to hurt me? Or were they trying to enter their right? Every time I inched my car forward in an attempt to pass them, they aggressively inched their truck forward to keep blocking me in. My only other option was to exit to the right and drive up the mountain, away from my city. I went ahead and did that. Suddenly, they started tailgating me, following my car up. The truck's headlights were so bright that I couldn't see well at all. After a few minutes, I thought I'd just drive all the way up the mountain to where the casino was. I used to work there. It's open 24/7. Then I remembered that all the cell phone coverage was lost on the way up there. With the truck on my tail, I pretended that I was going to turn left into a random dirt road, and the truck puts its own pointer on. I didn't take the turn and continued up the mountain. The truck did the same, still tailgating me with its bright light. I thought, there's no way I can keep driving with this person behind me. I saw a small turnout on the right side of the road, so I pulled into it quickly, leaving no room behind my car. There wasn't enough room for another car to pull in front of my car either. It was just a small pocket on the side of the road. I thought that the truck had no choice but to pass me, but it didn't. It stopped on the road next to my driver's side. It stopped so close that it almost grazed my car. The truck was so big that it blocked the entire turnout from going out. The truck was an older model with tinted windows. I couldn't see inside.
Was there a
I called
sheep right
911
there?
and spoke to a dispatcher who asked me for my location.
I mean, there must have been, right?
But there were no actual addresses anywhere nearby. A few moments later, another car was coming up the road. It had to stop since this truck was stopped on the road. I turned on my emergency wipers and honked my horn repeatedly,
Yeah.
trying to get this
Black
driver's
sheep.
attention. The truck pulled forward to let this car pass them, and it
So
continued
sorry,
moving on.
black sheep.
This had given me just enough space to make a quick U-turn. The truck could not make a quick U-turn. It was too big. But it still made a slow, only quick U-turn. As this happened, my phone call with the dispatcher dropped. I lost all focus as I started speeding down the road towards the city. The truck was now continuing to follow me. After a few minutes, there was enough cell service to call 911 again. I spoke to a different dispatcher
beds up there. Alright, time to go up and see if the baddies are gone.
And I have a pretty good intuition about what type of person somebody is, and I always felt uneasy about him. I felt that something was very wrong with him. Whenever I was playing outside and I saw Mr. Miller, I would immediately go back inside the house since I didn't want to be around him. I need to mention this because it's relevant to the story. My brother's then girlfriend had a golden retriever that had a litter of puppies, and she let us pick one out. We picked one whose name was Tommy. He was the sweetest dog, and my best friend.
Ooh,
Tommy
that's
was
a
a
dark
golden
gray sheep.
retriever. He was nice to everybody that he met. My parents had a gated fence put in our backyard so that Tommy could run around as much as he pleased as we played outside together. One of the fences had a swinging door that we could get in and out
Yeah,
of.
just gray. It's not dark gray, it's just gray.
Every night, you could reach your arm over and pet Tommy. This door was on the
It's
terrace
in
inside the
black
backyard,
wool.
next to Mr. Miller's house. We also had another entrance to the backyard from the inside of our house. There were French doors in our dining room that went out to the back porch, and immediately to the right was Mr. Miller's backyard. Now, Tommy would bark quite a bit. He mostly barked at the other animals and people running by on the street, as we always do. His barking would get especially bad at night. As I said before, Mr. Miller was regularly up during the night. Thinking back on it now, it makes sense why Tommy barked so much at night. It was because Tommy could also tell that something was off about this guy. I remember one day I had come home from school and there was a voicemail on our landline phone. It was from Mr. Miller. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something to the effect of, if we didn't get a handle on our dog then, he would call animal control and have him taken away from us. This made me very upset, and I was worried that Tommy was going to get taken away. My parents weren't too happy either, so my dad went over and had a talk with Mr. Miller about it. There's one particular instance that happened with Mr. Miller that my mom told me about. She told me that she had noticed a big tree branch was propped up against Mr. Miller's side of the fence, which was odd. She suspected that he was using this branch to poke at Tommy and get him riled up so that he would have an excuse to call animal control and have him taken away. This was later confirmed when my grandparents on my mom's side came over one day and made Tommy while we were gone. They were standing in the dining room and they saw Mr. Miller standing against the fence with the tree branch in his hand. Once he noticed them standing there, he set it back down. Not too long after that, my mom was at home and had to go into the backyard because she could see that Tommy was visibly upset about something. The fur on his back and his neck were standing up straight. He was growling. He was in full protective mode. My mom kept trying to walk towards the fence, but Tommy wouldn't let her. Then she noticed that Mr. Miller was in his yard, standing up against the fence. When Tommy saw Mr. Miller, he ran to the fence full force and threw himself up against it so ferociously that it shook the whole entire thing. My parents decided to set up a camera on a tripod inside the house to try and catch Mr. Miller in the act of doing whatever he was doing to Tommy. We ended up having to give Tommy away to some family friends for different reasons, but Mr. Miller ended up moving away. Luckily, we didn't see him again after that. I'm 30 years old now, and I still think about this childhood memory every so often. Mr. Miller, although I really hope you ended up getting the help that you so desperately needed, let's not forget about you.
Whoa. This one grew in a really fun way. Yes, I love it.
When this happened, I was 18, and I'm currently 27. I grew up in a very bad home situation. This caused me to move from Washington to Utah, and my family was willing to help me until I was able to get back on my feet. It was the first time I had ever felt free. After a couple of weeks of living in Utah, I was able to find a customer service
I got the
And
XP.
finally kind of followed this sharp-pointy path, and I had no choice but to reluctantly turn. And when I turned, I found that a large man was breathing heavily through his mouth while staring down at me. "You're not an easy one to catch," the man said breathlessly. I then realized what this was to say. "What do you need help with? I'm in a huge rush. I can't be late." Still holding my arm, he asked,
Check
was
my
my
best
first
student
love.
and me.
And I developed a friendship with him
My best student.
eventually. He lived in a different city that was 2 hours away from my city by plane. I had a falling out with most of my friends, so I only had a few people that I could talk to besides my aunt and her family, with whom I lived with, as my parents were both working abroad. My friendship with this guy on Facebook started out just as friendly chats and banters, sending each other memes and whatnot. I was a little apprehensive at first, as my gut told me that something felt off about this guy. I eventually asked him to provide me with a photo of him holding some kind of written note that said my name on it just to confirm his identity. I gave him 24 hours to send me the photo and let him know that if he failed, I would probably stop talking to him. To my surprise and relief, he was able to provide me with the photo I requested. This caused me to lower my guard, and at second at my phone.
It's
Alarm
nighttime.
bells were going off in my head, as the voice I heard on the other line did not sound at all like the charming guy in the photos. It was very deep and intense, like it belonged to an older man. But I kept the photos to
Perfect. We'll
myself,
get today
brushing off the
11:55,
forms as
and
normal.
then
I continued my uninterrupted
Raimundo
phone calls and chats, since I was
just
not
texted me a
capable
little bit
of
ago.
coping with companionship because of my loneliness. I inevitably fell in love with him through our constant 24/7 communication. After 2 months, school resumed, and I saw my friends again. I was able to patch things up with them when I told them about my new long distance boyfriend. This didn't sit well with them. They tried to keep their opinions on the low, as I was a bit oversensitive back in those days. They knew how my heartbreak nearly destroyed me,
a cute little nubber.
I went straight to
I'm
bed
gonna keep
because I was
you.
crying my eyes out. No amount of showering ever removed the disgust that I felt. I stayed in her shower for hours. I had come to know the guy that I had been involved with was a well-known, notorious gang leader. I did not want to incriminate him or the police out of fear that he himself
Beautiful.
were experiencing retaliation from the gang.
It's gonna be awesome with the purple and green one and then a blue and pink
But one of
one.
my best friends
Mm-hmm.
quit.
It's about to
Okay,
be
he's a police officer,
good.
and his police chief is his
Cheers.
fiance. He helped me out with recording my incident as a formal case. Apparently, he was friends with one of the guys in the gang. He was able to convince this lowlife to delete my photos and leave me alone. He did so in order to respect the truce that he and his gang were enjoying with the police. I thought he would pay me back, but he had so many years for me to heal and move on from my trauma. I wish that I had done things differently. After this, I graduated and moved away from my home country. I'm doing well now, career-wise, but I still struggle with my relationships. If anybody out there has a similar situation, please don't hesitate to ask for help. Be brave and find them. And don't place your trust in people too easily, especially when it comes to private information and photos. Be vigilant. I would like to think that this man was eventually slaughtered or is dying from a long and painful disease, but no matter where he is now, let's not meet. Thanks for listening, and if you're a patron, make sure you stick around after the music for your extended ad-free version of this week's episode. If you want to get access, head over to patreon.com/Let's Not Meet podcast. To sign up and support the show today, you'll get access to all kinds of bonus content. This week you have heard The Axeman by Your Friendly Neighborhood Medical Man, A Friend of a Friend by Anonymous, Trapped in the Turnout by Miracle, Mr. Miller by Katie Cole. He Was Always at the Cemetery by Siobhan. No One Will Have to Know by Something Simple, and finally, Catfished by a Gang Leader by Anonymous Meanings. All of the stories you heard this week were made, written, and produced with the permission of their respective authors. Let's Not Meet, a true horror podcast, is not associated with Reddit or any of the message boards online. Make sure you send your stories in to let's not meet stories@gmail.com if you'd like to hear them on the show. Finally, make sure you check out the new episodes of all my other podcasts: Odd Trails, my true paranormal podcast, Welcome to Paradise, It Sucks, and the Old Time Radio Cast, all at cryptidcountypodcasts.com or wherever you get your podcasts. We'll see you all next week, everyone. Stay safe. I'm 26.
Running a business is hard work. Building your website shouldn't be. With Wix, you can express your ideas, give direction, and leave the heavy lifting to AI for site
626.
creation, branded content, and
626.
images. Have fun with the
Cheerios.
details. Customize what you want the way you want, and manage your whole business from a centralized dashboard with expert AI tools. Build, scale, and enjoy the incredible results. You can do it all yourself on Wix. Running a business can be exhausting. Building your website shouldn't be. With Wix, you can express your ideas, give direction, and leave the heavy
Okay,
lifting to
now
AI for
I
site
have no
creation,
idea if my
branded
best tutor
content, and
is going
images.
to,
Have fun with
uh,
the details. Customize
I
what you want
imagine
the
he's
way you want,
probably thought
and
about
manage your whole
Fortnite and
business
wants to
from
play
a
Fortnite,
centralized dashboard.
which if that's the
Build,
case, I do
scale,
indeed plan
and enjoy the
on
incredible results. You can do it
playing the
all
Fortnite
yourself
and go,
on Wix.
which means I'd have to end this meeting. But if he doesn't, that will be super awesome, and we will just continue to play some
Exposed House is a
MINECRAFTERY,
serial story
but
based
instead of
on
being in our Club
crime
Cottontail
scene
world, we'll
study
be in
investigation.
our world, which is Ray
The story
and
unspecified
I's world.
is unsure.
get the tree. Fuck. Hold on.
Payday.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's payday. Nice.
No, I said lady.
Oh, late.
Tomorrow is a Wednesday though, but wait, I think I already got paid last week, so I'll get paid next
Yeah,
Wednesday.
lay day.
But
What do you?
lady, do you want to do
Oh,
Minecraft? Because I see you're
lady.
doing
Ah, lady. I get it now.
right. Yeah,
I would love to. If you're down to like save some Fortnite for tomorrow,
yeah. Because I noticed you're already in, and
mhm.
I also I already have Minecraft loaded up. So
Oh,
like yeah, all I really have to do is select our world and load in, and yeah. So I yeah.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell
Um,
yeah. Then I say let's do it. Yeah, I was hoping. I was hoping so. I've just been like I after I stopped gaming with you, I actually gamed until about 2 a.m.
yeah.
Yeah. I ended up gaming until 2 a.m. after I got off with you, just playing some Minecraftery. And I am actually in my Club Kottontale world right now. That's the world that I mainly play in Club
Oh
Kottontale.
fuck.
And then,
Oh no.
and then, and then I
It's
just start.
overflowing everywhere.
Oh
No shit.
no!
You ever open a bottle and it starts like leaking everywhere?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Okay,
tried to
I got
save
some.
it, and then it clearly
Yeah.
didn't.
Nope, it's everywhere.
um.
But
So
continue. Yeah, I'm
yeah.
listening. I'm just
So
also cleaning.
I started right. So I started making some lighthouses that are the exact same dimensions as the one I'm working on in our world. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna have a purple and green one with concrete stone for the stone portions and spruce for the wood portions. And also the stairs is wooden because concrete steps don't exist.
Right.
And then the other one's going to be blue and pink, and I've already got like the base. I actually have to go collect some more sand and gravel. But yeah, it's super cool. Like, and
Sick.
yeah, so basically I plan on making these lighthouses taller than the dick. So the dick will no longer be the highest
The
portion.
tallest thing.
Yeah, yeah. It will no longer be the tallest thing. The lighthouses will. Which will probably make it feel just a little emasculated, but it should be happy that, I literally built these on top of a mountain, whereas that I took the mountain down and built it up higher than the mountain even existed.
Right.
But yeah, as soon as you have our world
It's
ready.
loaded, and I'm in.
Oh,
But I'm also like I said, I just so here's what's happening with me right now. I bought a 6 pack of pre-made 6% margaritas
mm,
because it's a hot fucking day today, and I just wanted something refreshing but also
right.
alcoholic.
Oh,
Well, I drank one, and I was like, "Damn it, man! The only thing that would make this better is if it was frozen into a slushy,
ooh,
or put into a lot of ice. But our ice maker doesn't work anymore, so you know that's that. So what I did was I put 2 bottles into the freezer at 7 o'clock, and after the girls went down for bed around 8, I popped one open, and it was just very cold. So then I left the other one in there until just a moment ago. And then I popped that one out, and it was a slush. Perfect consistency within the bottle.
hell
Well, just
yeah.
now I cracked the top, and it immediately, like all the slush, starts trying to rise to the top of the fluid that's in it.
Oh my
And
goodness.
so, effectively, as it rises, it presses out the fluid. The fluid starts spreading. So,
Yeah.
like, I'm spilling all of this margarita everywhere. Fortunately, I have a big mug next to me that is, like, wider than the bottle is. So I was able to just kind of put it into the
Hell yeah.
container.
Really?
But at first, I was kind of panicked. I was like, "Fuck, I don't know
Oh,
how to do
yeah.
like, yeah."
Dang, that's
But
wild.
not nearly as panicked as yesterday when when I almost drowned in our world.
Oh, that's
That was
crazy.
yeah. I was like, "Oh fuck, no, shit, no!" Like,
That's
yeah.
that's an Amber thing to do. Like drowning
Mm,
yourself. Tisk tisk.
yeah. But yeah, I'm in the world now.
I am also in the world. Always has to take me a moment because I literally just came from a candy texture pack. So, uh, my brain, as soon as I popped in, I was like, "Whoa, it looks so weird," and I was like, "Bitch, this is normal. This is how it's supposed to look."
right.
Like you were just playing where candy is the texture, so flowers look like cotton candy and trees look like ice cream cones. Like the tree saplings are ice cream cones and donuts. Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. See what I have on me. Okay, thank you, Past Amber, for making this all nice and right. Yeah, so I had just left my Club Cottontail world, and it's currently on day 1155.
Sick.
Thank you, thank you. I also died and then realized that all of my stuff drops if I die, and I became extra cautious at that moment in time.
Right, because in our world here,
Yeah,
it doesn't work like that. Like if you die, you keep your shit.
yeah, and I like it that way, especially with the amount of times that, you swam in lava. So all of your stuff would have disappeared.
Right.
So it's beneficial. And in Club Cottontail World, I have so many builds there that if a creeper came along and decided to blow it up, I would be sad because those are old ass builds, some of them.
Uh huh.
So I'd rather be overly cautious in a world like that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful dark oak tree. Whoa, you just grew out of nowhere. It's like, "Oh, you're playing?" Bam. And I'm like, "Well,
Where are you?
hello." I'm at the future site of purple.
Nice.
Yeah, dark oak is the wood I plan on using, so I planted a dark oak tree. That was the last thing I did before we saved out. I'm turning this little lake into a deep lake by taking all this sand. Oh, 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 okay. Lighting is different now. It is later in the day. Cheers to anyone that's been here with me for the last 2 hours, and huzzah to the fact that my best tutor was down with, in fact, just playing some MINECRAFTERY. I'm fucking excited. Like, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I saw you playing. I was like, yeah, we could either, you know, run and gun, or we can keep building. And you know how I love building, so.
Yeah. And I basically figured I was like, if he's wanting to, really, you've been thinking about the season all day or something like that, I would be down to end this and do that. 'Cause we tend to pew pew and then still play Minecrafty. Um,
Right.
but I wanted to build, like I've been gaming for like 2.5 hours in Club Kottontale as of right now. Um, so I'm hella down to just continue. I literally just came from building a lighthouse and now I'm continuing that. And I like it. Oh, this is clay. Hell yes. Mmm. Mama like the clay. Mama like the clay. Clay, hey, hey. My baby box is done booming. So my hormones are going back to amber normal. Which is nice.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, it pleases me. Um, and so yeah, today has been a not too shabby day. Like physically, pain definitely. I actually need to do my leg lifts in my arms because I still haven't done those, but I could feel the good burn, so I need to. You in a good place to sleep?
Yes, yeah, I'm getting to a bed right now.
Okay, cool, cool.
As long as I don't get fucking attacked. Running through a doorway. Oh, there's a fucking skeleton. Run, 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 run.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in the future site, so I'm surrounded by torches, and I can just see
Boosh.
baddies all around me. I'm like, ooh, it would be real nice to sleep in this bed right about now. Alright. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. None of them are close enough to see me, though, so yay. Because they have to be in absolute darkness to spawn. No food on me. That's problematic. Okay, I need to go back to the village, which is perfect because then I can stretch and I'll grab some water. Oh, I have one water, but I'm gonna grab some more water and then do my legs and my arms. Switch basically, a tip for anybody who has a struggle of going between two things. Um, that are similar but different, what you can do is do something in between that's completely different from both, and then your brain will like kind of reset. So I'm gonna do my fitness and then go into building heavily in this world, and my brain will be like, okay, cool, it's not candy, it's this. And I get my fitness done. It's a win all around. That tree gave me 33 log oak logs. The fuck was that? This trader guy got whacked, but I have no idea by what. Feel a little bad for him, but I have legitimately no idea what attacked him. Aw, cute little donkey. Look at my cute badonkey.
There's no fucking way in hell that he was able to see me from that distance.
Dude, I'm telling you. Skeletons and creepers have crazy vision. I'm convinced of it. And like Endermen just dopily wander around, hoping that
Right.
someone looks at them wrong.
Yeah.
It's like, what you looking at? We got a problem? I'm like, I can make a problem. Okay. Oh, did it disappear? Must have. I don't see anything. So it must have. Alright, cool. 33 logwoods and fucking 7 saplings. That's what's up. Alright, let's plant that. And then also, I'm going to plant one and see if we can get a single dark oak. I don't think so. But I also, didn't know you could get a single jungle one until I did. So, let's put this white wool in here. Because it's going to be white and purple. Burn, 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 burn. Gonna be so awesome. It's gonna, and we also, man, I need resources. I need cobble. Because I also want to finish green. Okay. Alright, time to head back to the village. But first, pull out my shears because there is a bunch of white sheep in this field and on the way back. Going back to our village. Yeah, so I started out this meeting in Club Kottontale, Inception Club Kottontale, because we were in the world of Club Kottontale within Club Kottontale. But now we're in our world, which is Ray and I's world, within Club Kottontale. Very excited because I'm pretty fucking sure I will be completing that green lighthouse. Because really all I need is cobble, glass, and netherrack, which we got plenty of all those things, even if I have to make the glass first. I also gotta gather blue and pink flowers. There is a shit ton up on Hollow Mountain though, so no worry there. Sheep are different. Like, you gotta harvest these bitches when you see them. Hello Kitty Island.
You're in no position to work through the night, though, right? Where you are, it's gonna get dangerous, right?
Yes, but I'm headed back to the village where I plan on going down into the mine so I could work
Okay.
through night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, when you get down there, you just let me know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I plan on basically my order of operations is get back to this fucking village because I have 3 foods. So I'm fucking hungry, can't even run. Um Gathering the tools that I need and then I'm heading down there cuz I need cobble and like a bunch of it. Because I do cobble for the stairs, cobble for the railing up top, and I need it to finish green and start purple. Right now I'm crossing over towards red. I'm just getting these sheep. Yeah, come here, little sheepy. Yeah, man, thank you. my character's invisible.
Why?
I don't know. I can't see it. I'm. Where are you so I can find out if you can see
I'm
me?
way out to the
Okay. Oh shit.
northeast by that big structure.
Yeah, I literally like. And it says that I'm my skin, but it's showing up as nothing for me.
Even
That
from third person?
no, that's how I found out. Oh, now it's back to normal. Damn, that was weird. Fuck, that was that was fucking weird. It was kind of mildly terrifying, honestly. Cause I was like, what the hell? This ain't right.
Right? Like how'd that fucking happen? I don't know.
But because it seemingly fixed itself so quickly, I must say that you probably would have seen my character.
Exactly, yeah. It was just a temporary glitch.
Bladder, damn you! You gotta give me a little bit of an inkling that I need to go before you're like, hey, we're gonna pee ourselves. It's like, why? I'm just thankful that I know how to hold a motherfucking pee in. So, I mean, sometimes I can't. I've peed my pants so fucking frequently that I can't even lie. But man, it's like trying to hold hold close some floodgates so the evacuation could happen. So there's no casualties. Casualties being any surface that I happen to be on at the time of the dam breakage.
Oh,
Are you able to make it daytime
yeah,
before?
I
Okay.
am. Yeah, I'm heading there right now. So I just saw the sun going down in the horizon. So I was like, "Fuck, I gotta get back," because my bed's right over here.
Dope. My emergency bladder release is almost complete, and I'm in the booby storage, so I can easily just throw my bed down in there, and then I can make my resources that I want, or tools, rather, not resources.
Margarita.
Margaritaville.
Fuck yeah. Oh, that's good.
Midnight margaritas! Put the lime in the coconut.
Sandra Bullock is a fucking hottie.
Dude, oh man, I love Sandra Bullock. She is
I think there's just
beautiful
something
and
about.
like,
I think there's. It's always like those actresses for me that are like, not only are you cute, not only are you hot, but you're also smart and
yeah,
you're also funny.
yeah.
Like, a couple of examples is like Selma Hayek,
Oh,
um,
oh my
and
God, she's so fucking adorable, but smoking hot at the same time.
and humorous is the thing. Like you've
Yeah,
got to, if you've got the triple whammy for me is smart, hot, and funny. Like as an actress, if you've got all three, that's like you've yeah.
yeah, hell yeah. No, I feel this as a person who would qualify as one of those actresses if I went into that field. I agree with this. But because it's like it's the best. I love being told that I'm super cute and adorable, but then someone like sees me bust out the sex and they're like, "Damn, making me feel some type of way." I'm like, "Shoot, you like it." I just wish people would want like it's hard for me to fully accept that I am as attractive as I am because that's all that people ever talk about. You know, like I don't have any women
No,
like,
fuck.
damn, your heart's so beautiful or something like that, you know? Like
How'd he sneak up on me? A fucking creeper. Son of
sneaky,
a
sneaky,
bitch.
sneaky.
I was looking down at a skeleton that's on fire, and then I hear. Then I'm like,
Damn.
okay, great, yep.
You're like, and I'm dead. Have you seen The Lost City with Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum?
Um, nah. But
It's
doesn't it have Radcliffe in it too?
yes. Yes it does. And it's good. It's it's good. It's yeah, Daniel plays a bad guy and he does it really well. Like like really well. Like never really was a, you know, Potter fan. I was always more of a Draco fan, but evil rich guy billionaire does it for me, I guess.
Right.
He's really good in the role. Like it's phenomenal. And Sandra Bullock, like I swear, her and Keanu, like they haven't aged since the '90s. Like I
Right.
can't can't tell me otherwise. But yeah, Channing Tatum is a really good actor too, and their dynamic is really fun. It's a good watch for sure, and I do believe it's on Prime. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna need some shovels, some pickaxes. Let's take make one extra axe. We don't need a bunch of those. Put some of the sand in the furnace so it will burn while we are gone. Okay, I got 62 torches. Looks like we will come across. Let's take.
Okay. What I've got to do. Just gotta not die trying.
Like, I don't even know if I want to know what you're. Because this
I've
is
always got crazy ass plans.
yeah, man. Like, truly.
Right, like as the adventurer of the group, like yeah, I'm always fucking doing something crazy.
Yeah, man. I I venture with more distinct purpose versus you're like, I'm gonna go over this way. Oh, this looks cool. I'm gonna plant some shit here or something, you
All
know.
right.
Oh, that's not where I wanted. Oh, I had smelted some gold apparently. Let's put these gold bars. Gold bars. We should make ourselves an extra sword. Sup, little fox? You're adorable. Alright, I'm heading down as the sun is going down. I had a vague feeling like I'm forgetting something, but thank you. Now I could double check. Just like I have food and I took the berries that were right around where I was going in because I was like, oh, let's take some extra food.
All right. So yeah,
Yeah,
now I might try to yeah go through the night.
yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
And if you can't, I have my bed on me, so
I haven't even smoked today, and I feel like I'm spacey, like fucking space cadet right now. I'm just like, ooh.
I feel that. I'm gonna leave your spacey cake or your spaciness by this here map. When you get back to the village, either by choice or by force, you'll have a cake. Hopefully, it's by choice.
Right.
Oh. Hey, Space Cadet,
Yo.
you want a toke?
Yeah, give me a minute. Because I've got to measure things out right now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
doing,
Yeah. No,
yeah, I'm
you're
doing
you're
some,
doing some math, huh?
yeah. Because, like, I thought that I'd be able to, like, really easily, like, measure out something, but it's on two separate sides of the structure I've built.
Mm,
So that, like, I have to, like, count and then go back.
right.
Let me see. Bingo, and then that should go here. So the four pieces should go like one. No. I'm way too close. Yep. So it should be one here, right? Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up from the other side. I know it. I can fucking feel it. Okay. Um, you know what? I'm just gonna guesstimate. I'll climb back up here if I have to.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Oh, oh, I won't climb back up there. I'm back in the village. I fell off of the structure but you know what? This will give me an opportunity to see it
A distance.
from out. Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
So I'll fly over here while the sun's going down.
Oh yeah, you need me to sleep then, huh?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. I was totally
But I
prepared.
do need to get my fucking sword in my hand before some goofball fucking sneaks up on me.
Yeah, I locked myself inside the little mining hobbit hole. It's like a little mining home. I love it. And since I added two cakes in the spot where you would put a coffee table, it looks so fun. Are those cakes for me to eat when I leave this the depths of this? Yes. Yes it is. Or for me to come back later and eat because I died and had to trek back.
Yeah, all of that was for nothing anyway. I just realized that I made the structure too high when I
Mm,
checked it out from a distance, so. Ooh, shit, there's a pretty dark spot that we need to take care of in our village.
oh yeah?
I just saw mad skeleton, like three skeletons spawn right in the middle of a section. Drink a little.
That's the best part about nighttime. It's the best time to light things up.
Where the fuck is my pipe? Fuck. Okay. Ugh. It's over at my smoking corner. Oof. Oh, the girls had such a good birthday today.
Speaking of which, did they
Yeah.
like the board game?
Yeah, Ev wanted to play it immediately, and I was like, no, baby. We, like, because we opened gifts, we ended up opening gifts after dinner.
Yeah.
So at that time, it's like you're 20 minutes away from normal bedtime, but we also had to do cupcakes. So they got 30 extra minutes,
Heck
but Ev was just like, let's play this now. And I was like,
yeah.
no. Like, because we've got to do cupcakes and then we've got to go to bed. And I was like, tomorrow we've got to do baths, but we don't really got to do much of anything else so we can play the game. She's like, is it
Yeah.
still my birthday tomorrow? And I'm like, no, honey. But we can still have fun. I
Mm.
was like, as long as you're being good. She really loved her Sonic action figure.
Oh yeah.
Um, and she really loved her white tiger because, oh my god, she fucking loves that goddamn thing. But yeah, like, it was a really good birthday for them. Oh god, you're gonna be like, oh my god, what? So, my father. Yeah, so this morning, I send an image. I think it was the same image because I sent you the birthday image, right?
Mhm.
Where it's just the two girls kind of like
Dude, their
standing side by
facial structure. I mean, it's
right.
very distinct. Like, Ev was on the left,
So
Adora's on the right. When you're looking at it.
yeah, when you're looking at the photo, yeah, let me see. I'm gonna
As
go
in,
back to it.
as in real life,
It's boom.
Evelyn's on the right side of her sister. But either way, it's like,
No, Ev is on the right side of the photo, so the left side of her sister. Adora is on the left side of the photo, the right side of her sister. But either way, they're identical twins, so yeah. But here's the thing, right? So,
so Evelyn's the one on
um,
the right?
yep,
That's so wild because in that picture, her face looks rounder.
it's because she's closer to the camera.
Mm.
Yep. And I feel like she's growing into her face a little bit more too. Um, the second picture, the one holding the heart, that's Ev. And then the one who took the photo of the wall-mounted balloons is Ev. She's the photographer in
Aw.
that tiny clip. That's why the clip is so low to the ground. It starts with carpet. She is the photographer. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh, my father. So yeah, this morning I hit him up with just the photo, right, of the two girls side by side, and he's like, "My babies, love them so much, miss you all." I was like, "Love you, Dad." So in the background of that photo, it says "Happy Birthday" on a banner.
Right.
So he goes, "Whose birthday?" And then he's like, "You working this weekend?" And so to whose birthday, I hit him with a reply that's just a disappointed picture of Tommy Lee Jones. I love using that as a meme response. It's like Tommy Lee Jones in a sheriff outfit, holding a newspaper, looking over his glasses. Yeah, I use that a lot. I love that fucking image. But I send him that in response,
When
and then as a
Cuntent.
reply to, "Are you working this weekend?" I said, "I work
Oh,
every weekend." So,
bro. He forgot his grandchildren's birthday?
yeah, 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 yeah. So,
The fuck?
like, he goes, "Wow, even on Father's Day?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I work on Father's Day." And he's like, "What time do you get off?" And I'm like, 7. Should be home around 8ish. He goes, "Oh, okay." I'm
Who the
like, "We
fuck
can
cares
talk
about
on."
Father's Day? 5 days
Right, yeah.
beforehand, the girls turn 5. What
Right, so
the?
I'm yeah, so I'm like, "We can talk on my lunch break too," laughing emoji, and he goes, "Oh, okay." And then he's like, "What time is your lunch usually?" And I'm like, "Usually around 2ish." He's like, "School is half days today and tomorrow." I'm like, "Not here, it's not." He's like, "Oh, okay. Call me around then. I'll answer." I was like, "Today? Or this weekend? Like on Father's Day?" And he goes, today if you like. And he goes, Father's Day too. And I laughed at that. And I was like, okay, Dad. Um, then he's like, would love to hear from you on Father's Day, he says. And I hearted that. And I was like, will do. And he sent me this little recording. It was like, I miss you very much. Love you, my son. And so I hearted that. And I said, miss you too. So I forget to fucking call him around too because I got a lot of shit going on with these girls' birthday.
Yeah.
So around like 8 o'clock when we're having cupcakes and stuff, I call him up and I'm like, hey, girls are about to get ready for bed. Like, they want to talk to you. And I lower the phone to Dora, and she's like, I'm 5 now. And he's like, oh, you're 5? And she's like, yeah, it's my birthday. And he's like, wow, where's the other one? I want to say happy birthday to both of you and stuff. And so he says happy birthday and stuff, and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, well, we talk for a little bit, but I'm like, yep, I got to get these girls to bed. Have a good one. The whole time you can see that he's like mortified. He's like, fuck, I fucked up, right? So
Mhm.
like after that phone call, he sends me an eye rolls emoji and it just says duh in all caps, and then I send him a laughing emoji. He's like, I'm so sorry, my son. My mind has not been all there these past few weeks. And I was like, I get that. I'm not sour about it. And he's like, I'm still sorry. I love you and the kids. And I was like, it's all good. And he's like, I know. But in my head, I'm like, it's not all good, you know?
Yeah, man.
Um, but yeah, he totally fucking
How
forgot. He
dare
totally
you?
forgot.
Like
Yeah,
the
he totally
fucking
forgot.
5-year-old had to
Um,
go, I'm 5 today.
I'm 5 today. It's my birthday. And he's like, oh shit. Right? Like he had all day to kind of think about whose birthday would it be, motherfucker, kind of a thing. And I sent him the, Tommy Lee Jones emoji, right? So
Yeah,
it's like, obviously I'm disappointed in you. He's glaring at you, bro.
yeah.
Like, what? Like, and he was just like, I'm so sorry. I just haven't really been thinking. And I'm like, get your head out of your asshole for a moment so that you can fucking be present. Um,
More concerned about Father's Day, and it's like the only reason you're a father is because this day 5 years ago, two little girls came into existence.
but but that's the thing. He's not thinking about me being a father.
Yeah, he's thinking about himself.
Right.
Oh man, that's just so fucking wild.
I'm fucking killing these skeletons. Fuck all y'all.
That's just like this year, it was decided, no birthday party. Instead, we're just gonna take her to Enchanted Forest. Um, because he said, he doesn't want to have to rely on like other people, like waiting for other people to show up or trying to figure out a location that's good for everyone. Like he's like,
Right.
how about we just skip that humbug and the three of us take her to Enchanted Forest? And I'm like, yeah. Like originally she was supposed to go for like I wanted to take her for her 5th birthday, but she chose Chuck E. Cheese instead. And the same thing with like I've wanted to take her to it. So lucky number 7 gets to be Enchanted Forest. I dig it.
Hell yeah.
And she'll be with me on her actual birthday, so that's exciting. She wants a cheesecake. I already have a candle, which actually is a candle that was given to her dad for his 27th birthday, but he never used them. And I kept them because they're fucking good ass candles, and I'm like, my kid will eventually be these ages. I didn't use the 2 for her, um, but I did end up getting to give the 2 candle away to someone who bought Junior Zyke. Because her daughter was turning 2, and I was just like, oh, this is so perfect. I have a 2 right here. Um, and then I was like, I'll save the 7 for when she turns 7. And when I showed it to her, she was so excited. And then I told her that it was her dad's, and she got even more excited. And I'm just like, oh, I love how sentimental Junior is. Like, kid after my own heart.
Hell yeah.
Like, I feel like she understands the value of a handwritten, made card. Ooh, day 710. I'm gonna have to toke to that. Hi ho,
Okay.
hi ho, hi ho.
How do I get? It's north, northwest. Okay, got
One lantern in
it.
a hole.
So I'm trying to figure out ways to make the trip to my boat um, doable for a horse.
Mm.
Uh, so like that's what I'm kind of working on right now is trying to figure out because it's doable by boat real easy. Um, but getting it done with a horse is a little bit more challenging.
Right.
The horse has to have a fucking place to go. You able to sleep?
Yeah. I can sleep.
Okay.
I got a bed on me at all
All right.
times.
Cool. Then I will jump in here. Oof.
Going to sleep.
Smoke a bit. Let the sun go down. Fucking DT straight up called me this morning just to fucking talk to them during breakfast.
Oh.
But my fucking father's like, whose birthday is it? And then
That's
to
so
spend the
wild.
entire day, just like, where's your fucking head at, homie? Like, you've got, like, it isn't a mystery. There are two children standing in a photo right in front of a happy birthday sign.
Right.
Like, I can tell you right now, if I told Alex about that, it would heat him up.
Mm. Most definitely.
It would it would heat him up. He would just be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this dude?" And we're never gonna know. You know, we're never gonna fucking know what's his fucking deal. Like, how can you be so spaced out? Like, I just don't fucking get it. I just don't fucking get it at all.
I agree with that because I don't get it either.
Yeah, because it's to me, it's like if you want, and he had the fucking audacity to say something like, "Hopefully, I'll see you soon, sometime out here," and I was like, "We'll see," and then I hung up with him and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But it's like there is no fucking way in hell I'm gonna take my time to take my daughters out of their way, out of their comfort zone, home,
Hmm.
right? To go see your ass if you don't even fucking remember them. Like
Right.
we're like you're not out here thinking, hey, like you love them, but who the fuck are they to you? Right? Like I just don't fucking get it. And it's unacceptable.
Because
Like,
when you
oh
care,
I
you
love you
remember. Like,
right, I love them, I miss you, blah blah blah, whatever. Okay, yeah, sure. You don't even know that it's their birthday. And it's clear, like I didn't even my struggle with it is you better be finding out yourself. You know, don't come to me saying whose birthday is it after I just showed you a picture of two beautiful girls standing in front of a fucking happy birthday photo, like or banner. Like I even put a sticker on it that had balloons and number 5, right? So like there are clear fucking signs that it is their 5th birthday.
yeah,
Like
like
and he
literally the video. As soon as you get to that, it's like, oh, 5. Like, do the math.
yeah, no, I was just fucking mad.
Oh,
But
I
then
would be too.
I was only really mad for like a few seconds. Then I was like, you know what? Should expect this kind of shit by now, right? Like,
Right. Right.
what am I tripping over? Like,
No,
he's
that's exactly. You nail on the head. So last year, was when I, like, my daughter asked, like, is grandma with the black hair gonna come? And I extended, to invite her. I was like, Junior wants you to be there. And she took the opportunity to tell me about how she was getting a hip replacement and all this other stuff. Just like dropping all this fucking information on me that I truly don't even fucking care about. And then
right.
has the audacity to not show up. She didn't fucking show up, and she was 10 minutes away, and she didn't show up to Junior's birthday. So this year, when she asks me, "Oh, what are you doing for Junior's birthday?" I'ma tell her, and then she's gonna get disappointed. "Oh, well, but wouldn't I like to be there?" And she better hope for her sake that I don't bust out the, "Well, last year I invited you and you did not come."
Right.
And I didn't want to invite her. I did not want
Right. The
to.
child wanted it,
Yeah,
right?
I didn't want to let her back in my life. And I'm still very unsure if I want her in my life.
I mean,
Like,
and here's the thing. Here's the thing about like kids. There is no semblance of like forgiveness because they don't really know how to hold a grudge at all.
yeah,
Like a child will just straight up be like, they just want you there because you're part of their family.
yep,
Like that.
exactly.
It's really simple for them. There's no drama. There's none of it. Like, but it's like I'm not gonna sit around and pretend I'm okay with you when you're like, like
Hmm.
it's fucking baffling. I don't know. He pissed me right the fuck off, and I get it because like your mom and my dad are two fucking peas in a pod
Yeah,
sometimes. Like when I think about like yeah, I'm always just fucking hysterically baffled at
they're so fucking
yeah.
similar. Like, yeah, it's creepy, honestly. Because you'll be talking, and I'll be like, "Are you talking about my mom? Like, this sounds like my mom." And you're straight up just telling me about what your fucking dad did this random Tuesday. Just like, oh, man. Yeah, and then the added bit, so, like, I feel like is trying to do damage control. Last year, she went crazy on my birthday, you know, um, but yet didn't even show up for my daughter's. Did not bring the present. She had Richard drop it off. Like, it's just, yeah, it's really interesting how, there's such a thing as, yeah, you can get over something, but trying to pretend like it didn't happen, whatever, is like psycho, in my opinion,
Yeah.
because it doesn't go away. Like, she's gonna be really fucked up and sad when her husband dies, and I'm not gonna shed a motherfucking tear. Like,
Right.
I might, you know what I mean? Because I have some good memories with the man, but I have so many horrible memories. Like one of the first core horrible memories from my daughter happened because I was so triggered and he was a part of that. Like it's yeah, no. I can be happy for her. I can acknowledge how happy she seems. Like just in pictures she seems to be glowing. In person she seems to be a whole lot happier. Um which is interesting because, she's struggling, with a bunch of different things. But she seems very much in her element, and I don't know what that says about her and the situation, but yeah, yeah. I definitely was just happy when Voldemort was like, "Let's just do this and not invite anyone." I was like, "Oh my god, yes." Yeah, I'm not even gonna tell my mother about Enchanted Forest because I just know it would be the sort of thing like she'll make some BS story about how she's gonna try to come or something like that. So I'm just gonna save myself the disappointment and not telling anybody. You know? maybe it'll be different, you know. But it's we're also doing it during the week, so like people are gonna be busy. Like there's like for one, I
Right.
know my mother wouldn't be able to come with, especially all of the stuff that she's doing right now. Like she goes home to like try to eat, try to sleep, and then just spends the rest of the time in a hospital. So, but that doesn't stop her from having Richard do all these things. I'm like, the fucking guy has cancer. He still can't fucking get a little break.
Right.
Like, my desk, when it got picked up, my mother wasn't the one that went to do it. It was Richard. And then she had the audacity to talk about how, like, he's not supposed to lift things. And I'm thinking, you were sleeping during me getting my Mother's Day gift picked up. And yeah, I just yeah, all very very interesting. I'm sort of just kind of waiting for the next foot to fall, honestly, because things are really good right now. But my mother, as far as I know, up to this point, because she hasn't shown anything different, is the type of person that as soon as one little thing happens, it's gonna be like, oh, see, I knew this was gonna happen. Like this, that, and the other thing. Instead of just
Confirmational bias.
mm-hmm. Instead of just being happy that, like, oh man, this inconvenience happened, but you know what? My life is really fucking good.
Right.
Yeah, it's a struggle. Having her explain something, and she's like, it's just like a weird place to be living. And I literally go, yeah, I know, I've known for years. And she was not expecting me to say that. But you're sitting here talking to me how like you're just floating through the day and you don't even realize that you're like what you're doing and like you're just so anxious about some things and you just like going through the motions and I'm just like, "Oh yeah. Yeah, sounds like my whole life." I do my best to not say it in like a condescending way or anything like that, but I am pissed. Not gonna lie. Like you can't all of a sudden decide that triggers and anxiety is okay because you realize that you have those things.
Right. No, absolutely.
Ugh.
But that goes back to the narcissism, right? Like it doesn't matter to them unless it affects them. It doesn't matter to them unless it actually like is
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like when she got her hip, like when she needed to get her hip replaced, she just instantly was like, "Oh, I know how you feel now." It's like, no, you don't. You have no idea. And she's like, I'm gonna have a scar like yours. I'm like, no, you're gonna have a hip scar,
Did
but
she
it's
go
not.
through with it?
Yeah, she's had both hip replacements. Has had both hip replacements, but still refuses to talk to me and help me be comfortable with how petrified I am. Like, she'll just be talking about something. I'm like, dude, I don't want to know about that. And she's like, well, hasn't your doctor? I'm like, no, because I'm not there yet. I'm not at the point where I'm scheduled for my hip replacement, so we haven't discussed the ins and outs of it like I did with my carpal tunnel surgery. And she would just go, "Oh,
Right.
like yeah,
What a
like
fuck, dude.
you're traumatizing me with this information that you're saying, and it's not making me want to get the hip replacement." She's like, "Oh, but you did so good when you were little, and you had to do Shriners." And I'm thinking, bitch, my brain was like a complete spongy mess. I was not even 5 years old when those surgeries happened. Like, of course, I was just an oblivious little fucking thing. That's exactly what I was. I was an oblivious fucking toddler. Like,
Yeah.
it's so much like it's yeah, you know, it's just
They the
ugh,
life that our parents lived, like, is not the life that we experienced. Like, it's really become very apparent to me that they have no fucking idea what they've done. Right?
yeah,
Like, they're just
yeah,
fucking clueless. Like, super fucking clueless. Um,
super fucking clueless.
and it would be
Um,
funny if it wasn't so goddamn annoying. Like,
mhm.
there's no fucking way. Like, I can, yeah,
Well, and
express how fucking annoying it is.
well, and especially because we know that they are intelligent beings and have the ability to be masterful with that intelligence. However, they choose to play the victim. The victim role is huge, and then also the well, I didn't mean for it to be that way. Or the like without basically saying I'm sorry, but like I'm sorry you took it that way.
Fuck.
You know? Man, like no, just say you're sorry. Just acknowledge that it happened, you know? There's a lot of things like I honestly don't think I would tell my mother when I got into a relationship. It's gonna make me fucking cry, but I'm gonna talk about it because it involves you. This woman is convinced that we're gonna be together. Like, we just haven't fucking realized it or some shit. And I had to sit there and explain it to her. I'm like, no. Like, I know where his heart is, I know where his brain is. I'm like, no, that ain't gonna happen. Like,
I mean, I feel just like if you really need to try to explain it to your mom, you can just straight up tell her that Ray's just jaded. He went into a lot of what he did with like a full heart and a lot of hope.
yep.
He's not there anymore. He's not at the
No.
point where,
And
like,
I say that. I say
there are
that.
certain, yeah, there are certain human beings that I like talking to, and I like sharing my presence with, and there are people I genuinely just love, as people, right?
Right.
But there's also a part of me that is very much like human beings are fucking trash, and I'm not okay with it. Like, I'm
Right.
not fucking alright.
You're like, I'm just gonna raise my girls and make sure that they don't end up being trash human beings and they don't end up with a trash human being. Like
Right,
that's where you're at, you know? And
right.
I know that, you know? And like it's hard to explain it to my daughter, but I shouldn't have had to get stern with my mother. I literally had to be like, "Look, no." Like this, that, and the other thing, you know, and then she kind of like shut up a little bit. But she also like I was using you and I as an example of a man and a woman who can be friends, you know. And she's like, "You guys don't count," and I'm like, why? We very much count.
Right, that's rude.
If anything, we're like the definition of
So is your mom one of those types that are just like men and women can't be friends?
yeah,
Yeah. I mean, it's a very traditionalist, like, and I don't mind traditionalist. Like, my favorite character in Black Panther is the traditionalist, M'Baku. That's his whole character flaw, is that it's not a sexist thing when he turns to Shuri and goes, right? Not over my fucking dead body, you're gonna fucking, like, bring your bullshit here. It's not sexism. He's just like a super traditionalist.
right,
And yeah, Umbaku's like, but being a traditionalist and being a fucking asshole, like, that's a double whammy that I don't fucking stand for.
mhm,
Like, if you, and being narcissistic as well, right? Like, that's just, right? Be a fucking dickhead. Be a fucking asshole. But don't be a dickhead, an asshole, and a fucking traditionalist. Like, there are,
mhm,
yeah, I don't know. I get
mhm,
fucking upset thinking about it because my father was never a traditionalist, and he was never a religious man. He
well,
was actually very, anti the church for very real reasons. And then
Right.
he meets up with Gabriella, and
And
he's
everything
like a
changes.
fucking, he's a man of the cloth suddenly.
Yeah, yeah. That blew my mind. Like honestly, that's when I stopped kind of paying attention to what Papa Bear did because I was like, "Oh, you a hypocrite." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
um, man, 'tis fucking wild. But yeah, so she, I was like, "Oh, what? Like in 20 years we're going to get to be together and it's going to be like, "Oh my god, like it took us this long, this, that, and the other thing." And she goes, "Yeah." And I'm like, "No, that ain't gonna
I mean, it's
happen."
sweet.
And then
Romanticism is
it is,
cute, but still,
it's
like,
sweet, but then I go to her, I'm like, "Oh, so like it happened to you?" Because she literally just married Richard, right? I was like, "Oh, so like it
yeah,
happened to you?" And she goes, "That's not fair."
yeah.
So she literally is trying to say that this thing is destined for me, and she's currently in it. Like she's been friends with Richard since she was in the second grade. You know what I mean? They've been married once, they have a child together, and they just got married again because he's on his deathbed. Their son married them. And she tried to tell me that wasn't romantic, Ray. She tried to tell me that that wasn't romantic, and then I explained it, and she's like, "Oh, well, I guess it is a little bit." I'm like, "Dude, this like two-faced double standard is not right. Like, you
Yeah.
want me to have all these things. Like, what it is she wants me to be with you, just like she wanted me to be with Dan. Like, and she wanted me to be with Voldemort. The only one that she didn't care for was
Well,
Josh.
weren't you the one that told me that she likes to live vicariously through
Through
your actions?
Yes.
Right. So like if that's the case, like that's why she's always trying to fucking like tell you how you're, you
Hurt is
know,
feeling. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, man. It's more like if you were my
Exactly.
age, you would be trying to get all up in the Ray. Like, don't even fuck around with me. And I straight up told her, I was like, if he moved here, he knows that, like, he knows how I feel, and I would definitely, like, flirt a little bit more, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm just, no, like, that's like, if I was to try to do that, and this is what I told her, I was like, I'd be going against his wishes. Like, no. And that's just, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Like, oh, see, it gives me chills and makes me want to cry because I would ruin our friendship if I tried to do that. Like, because,
Yeah.
for what? Like,
I
I'm
don't.
completely happy with
Yeah.
how it is. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. I don't.
if,
The thing about that statement that I don't. It's like I don't think you could ruin our friendship. I don't think you could.
well, maybe not, but just like overstepping a boundary to the point that
Yeah.
it's like you would have to be like, "Come on, girl, like you're being too much," And it's like that doesn't make me feel good. Like that's a situation I would never want to put you into. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like
I get it. I get it.
I like no, you know. And then she goes, "Oh, so you wouldn't be upset when he gets with someone?" I'm like, "What, in fucking 20 years?" I'm like, "No." And I was like, "And if he found someone who was able, oh my god, if
That's the thing.
if it came
That's
into
the
your
thing
life,
I
I'd
get
be so
annoyed about.
happy for you. Like I'd be like, "Oh my god, like
I get
dude, like
I get so annoyed about like older people like kind of being like telling you that they care, right?
mm,
But then saying shit like that. Like if you cared about any of our successes, you wouldn't be around like just being like, yeah, I'm only really interested in your success when it serves me.
mhm.
Like if you randomly found someone like fucking real soon, like you were just it was just miraculous, bang, like you met
Yeah, like
someone.
all of a sudden I go to
Like
like the
in your
grocery outlet
mom's
or
wild
something."
right, in your mom's wild ass world, like I should be upset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. Like that's absolutely. Or I would be upset if you found something. It's like that's not something that comes across my brain because it's not like the Jesse situation. You know what I mean? Is completely
Yeah.
different where, if you really found romance, it's because your heart allowed you to do it because that's what would do it. Your brain would be completely against it in so many ways. Like you probably wouldn't even recognize it. Um, yeah, I just.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have an instance very similar to how I felt when I met Sydney.
Yeah.
Like, because it was like right after being with Alicia for so long, and I had this feeling of just like, I'm never gonna fucking like anyone that hard again. Like, I'm just not gonna. Um, and it really did feel like the heart just wasn't doing it anymore, you
Right.
know? And then suddenly you're chilling with someone, just watching a movie, and they just like, lean over and put their head on your shoulder, and you just kind of like, your heart flutters. And
Mhm.
logically, you're like looking down at your chest, just kind of being like, oh, that thing still fucking works.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, like it, because that's, yeah. And I was just kind of like questioning immediately, you know, because it's like you step into those types of situations with this caution of I learned from before. Like I know exactly the types of risks that are involved with like letting your heart just have love, its vulnerability, its. And so yeah, like, but it's weird that traditionals and romanticists and stuff like that, the people that are kind of just like, you should chase so and so, you should have this, they should have you, blah, 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 blah. They don't understand that there are huge risks that come with like opening your heart to someone else.
Right.
Like,
So much goes into it. Like I think about it often when it came to that cutie plumber because that's an instant where I was like I felt a spark, you know what I mean? And I
ooh,
don't know if I'll
margarita.
I don't know if I'll ever see that person again, but I know that I can feel that and that it's meant for me, you know? But I'm also a hopeless romantic. I don't
Right.
my brain will romanticize things, but I'm very logical. So I I just I'll fantasize about something, but I'm also very realistic. You know what I mean? I recently because I was just in heat and I needed the release and I basically talked to myself. I was like, it's okay to pretend something that's completely far fetched. Like go fuck Shrek or something, something that would never happen. It doesn't have to be real,
I'm hoping this is a thunderstorm.
I found myself in a dream being disappointed in myself, Ray, because I had slept with someone in the dream. I was like, oh shit, like you broke your celibacy because you just wanted to get it. And then when I woke up, and it's like, it was a mixture of me talking to myself, but mostly Blue Bear talking to me about just like, it's okay to feel that urge and just like it it be just almost like porn, like imagination porn kinda. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
um because like for me, it's like it feels wrong if it's not something true. And that is that sort of romantic part of me. So all I know is I really look forward to when my prince is here, man. We can Scooby. Like, oh my gosh. Like, when I do that weird shit, they'll pet me and be like, oh, my cute little walrus. Like, I just, oh, it's gonna be so fucking good. And it's gonna be so much more than the fact that, like, obviously we want to rip each other's clothes off and just, like, rub our naked bodies on each other. Feeling safe, like feeling safe enough that I can share my mind, my body, my soul with another individual,
Right.
you know? And like obviously I can do those things with you because I've known you for years. We're the bestest fucking friends, you know? And yeah, sure. I even told her, I was like, yeah, if like I get with my prince and then he dies tragically and then I happen to be single in 30 years and Ray is single, yeah, maybe we'll get together when we're 70. But that's not now, and that's not even like, you know what I mean? That's
You're like you're like low key fucking calling her 70.
I mean, she just turned 60, so.
Right.
But, like, yeah. I think I said 20 when I was talking to her about it, but it's just like, either way, it's just like,
Yeah.
and I think, she can't understand two grown adults who can have a mutual attraction, mutual affection, love for each other, and they don't have to do something about it. Like, they just enjoy the relationship that they have. Because, like, her and Richard, he never enjoyed the relationship the way it was. He constantly, for years, has been like, hey, like, we should just get back together. We should get back together. And she was like, ew, no. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden it changed. So she doesn't understand this concept of plutonic love. You know,
Right.
I don't think that is something that she thinks exists, even though it does and it should. You know, um, and she goes, "Oh, so if he said he wanted to be with you right now, you wouldn't say anything?" I'm like, "That's a stupid hypothetical." I'm like, "Of course I would." Like, in the rare chance that happens, and it's just really frustrating because it was like she couldn't accept what I was saying, you know. Like, in her mind, she thinks like, "Oh yeah, you're just being stupid. Like, eventually you're gonna realize it," and it's like, no, like, one day you're gonna get a card from me on my honeymoon, and it won't be to Ray, and then she'll finally realize, like, oh shit, and then there'll be a video of you with a fucking bedazzled fanny pack and fucking glitter and stars.
Hell yeah.
Hey, hey, what? I'll be like, yeah, Ray was in my wedding, but not in the position you think. Like, I also don't know if I even want to get married again, honestly, because, like, Voldemort done fucked me up, man. Like, whereas I felt comfort in giving my mental and physical health to my husband, I feel fear now. Like, I'm worried that, they're just going to pull a Voldemort. Like, once they've got me and I'm their wife, they can just use my mental health against me. My physical health deteriorates, so you just put me in situations where my health never has a chance to get better. Like, nah, man. Like, the more I think about it, honestly, Ray, I'm like, I love being single. I don't have to worry about anybody's son or daughter fucking with my brain. I love that.
Right.
I love that for me. I love that for me. Like, I can pretend that I, had a threesome with Timothy Chalamet and Kylie Jenner. I love that for me. Like, like, uh, yeah. I know what I want, and I also know that I will have a natural attraction. It happened in 2013 or 2023. Well, actually, it happened in 2013 as well because that's the year that I met Voldemort. But that's a whole other can of worms that we're just not opening in this meeting. We've opened plenty of worms. We don't need to open that one. Um, it's funny though. Like, speaking of Voldemort, uh, I did not talk to him. I wasn't going to talk to him. Like, I tried to flirt once, and like, he didn't register it, and I was like, okay, I'm done. And then I went home, and at the time, I was living with Jonathan Upshaw. Uh, and like he knew who I was talking about, and he was like, "You're not gonna go for it." I was like, "I already flirted. Like he's not interested." And I was he went to the fucking Albertsons and was like, "My roommate thinks you're good looking. Like, would you like to come to this party that we're having?" And he couldn't because he was working. But that sort of like started the conversation. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't have like I wouldn't have gotten together with him if John hadn't done that. Because I wasn't gonna flirt again. Like I was like, no, he's not interested. Like, and I had just gotten out of the relationship with Dan, who I now know and very much continue to remind myself that he didn't like or love me. He liked and loved the thought of me. Like he wanted me, but exactly the way he wanted, down to like
Right.
makeup being a certain way, body type being a certain way. Like couldn't just accept me for who I was. Honestly, like had many times where he was like straight up told me like I don't understand how you do it for me but this other person that I'm fucking doesn't. You know, like I weep for little for 22-year-old Amber who fucking got with that guy. Like that was when we weren't together he was saying that shit to me. And I still chose to get with him. Like no fucking wonder when I tried to break up with him he just went no. And then we finally broke up when he broke up with me. Like I feel so much for me in my 20s. You know, cuz when you're 22 like you're a fucking baby, man. And then you get with someone who you know kind of feel might be out of your league, even because you haven't realized at that point that there is no such thing as a league. The thing is fucking does not exist. uh you're everyone is in everyone's league as long as there is attraction. Like um man, that's one thing I've definitely learned is like those people who I think are super attractive and then I go for them, and they end up going back for me. Like they're not doing it out of pity. They're not doing it out of anything other than the fact they wanted to. So she learning from my past.
Huh.
Seriously, like I, I'm I'm thankful for all of the mistakes that I made when I was younger because I know what I don't want and how I don't want it. And I have a voice. Like, when all these fucked up dreams happen with my exes and stuff like that, I basically ask myself, like, what would happen if this person texted you, wanted to talk with you? What would you do? And a bitch can eat. So
Bedtimes.
if they're gonna ask me out to eat, I would go, but I would not like
Fucking love you.
I wouldn't. Hey, I'm not willing to get free food off of a stranger, but for
Yeah.
example, um, back when Voldemort and I first split, I'm gonna go up into a treehouse. Or no, 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 I still have cakes. No, I'm gonna leave those. Yeah, I'm gonna go up in my treehouse. Um, so back when Voldemort and I finally fucking split, and yet again another situation where the guy let me go. Like I wasn't able to get away from Voldemort until he officially let go. I don't like that. And then with Josh, there was never anything to let go of because I was just there. I was a placeholder. You know what I mean? So, like having that
Yeah.
knowledge, I So when I became officially single, I hadn't been touched in a very long time. And, at that time, I very much thought of one way about what I like sexually and stuff like that. So I very much thought like, oh, I just need to find myself like a friends with benefits or something like that. And then whenever I'm thinking about do that, I go back through the people I've already slept with. And I'm like, who could I sleep with again? Because I don't like adding to the number. Like the number matters to me. I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks of my number. Like I really don't. I do not care your number. I don't care if you care about my number, like, I fucking care. Like, I just always have. Like, it's something that when I'm 80, I want to be able to remember that and be like, ha ha ha, them was some good old hoe days. I have a lot of one night stands. And apparently that is the sign of a hoe, so I guess I'm a whore. Even though I've literally haven't even looked at a penis. I was watching something, a random thing on Facebook, and then all of a sudden, boom, there was a cock. And I was like, I startled. I like jumped back and I was like, whoa, what
You're
the
like,
fuck?
good God.
Yeah, yeah, good God, exactly. I was like, damn, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Or like, when a person who I tried to make a friends with benefits and it didn't happen, um, he had hit me up and he was like the meat factory's open, are you hungry type of thing, and I was like,
Ew.
I haven't even thought about that. Like honestly, I haven't even thought about sex or any of that sort of thing. And that's when I kind of like realized like, oh, I don't want a friends with benefits. I want someone who's not going to say that to me. You know what I mean? I want someone who just generally wants to hang out with me and then occasionally we get sexy. You know? Like
Right.
it's a part of it. It's not the whole thing. But so back to me and my whoring days. I, I was ready to go. Like, um, there was oral performed. I was not the one performing. And then I was ready, and it was horrible because they didn't even know how to put a fucking condom on. They struggled to get the box open. It was wild. And then they could not um get it on them when they finally did. Uh they couldn't maneuver themselves because they were a bit bigger at that time. They couldn't maneuver themselves to get to the hole. So, this is actually one of my proud moments is because when that was
Back
unsuccessful,
in the hoeing
back
days.
in the hoeing days, I had Josh drive me to the guy who had hit me up with the meat factory is open. Now, mind you, I had called him a meat buffet, so it is gross, but it wasn't out of context. So I'll just put that out there. It wasn't like the guy who asked me what color my butthole is and didn't even fucking say
That
hi.
shit is the wildest thing I've ever fucking heard.
It really
I just, like, to this day, I want you to know.
Dude, I felt it when you're like, is that a screenshot? Like, you thought I was just sharing
Yeah, I was
something
like,
that I
there's no
found.
fucking way. Yeah, right? Like, please let this be a meme that you found somewhere
Yeah,
because that is the
baby.
wildest hello that I
Oh.
mean, and it reminds, like I told you about the story of my friend where she's like, she comes over to me with like this thing from a dating site. It's like a chat, and the very first thing that the guy says is, he goes, "Have you ever seen a man come in his own face before?"
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, and she's like, "What do I fucking say to something like that?" And I was like,
Right.
you don't say anything. You
You
block
don't
him."
say anything, exactly.
Like, and she's like upset about it, and I'm like, don't be upset. I mean, it's upsetting. Like, where
Hello,
does this guy
sir.
get off? And I was like, well, we know where he gets off.
On
That's
his
all.
face.
Yeah, that's all we know about this man
Yeah,
is that
I
he likes
remember you telling me
ejaculating
about
onto his
that.
own face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, I was just like, yeah, do not be mad about these fuckers though. Like, absolutely not.
The one thing I'll say about Ashton is he never led me on. Like I knew what he wanted. And honestly, like this one is a little conflicting because so Josh drives me over there, we hook up, right? Now, we're sitting and cuddling as you do. Like I got my leg on them and my arm on them. They got an arm around me. Just real nice and snuggly. And I just remember like laying there and hand being on my fucking bicep and they rubbed my bicep with their thumb. And mind you, I was drunk as fuck because there was no way I could hook up with Joshua again unless I was fucking wasted. Oh, I made Josh buy me Subway too. I just wanted to add that in of the free food a bitch can eat. He literally he bought me food, bought me food, ate me out, and then drove me to a hookup.
That's where the story's going. You're like back in my hoeing days.
Back in my Owen days. Oh my god. Um, it's just so funny because I say back in my Hoenn days, and Ashton, which was a person that Josh drove me to, they were the first person that I've like had slept in with in 9 months at that time. Um, so I have hoe moments.
Man, this is fucking impossible. I'm looking at the route to kind of get out to my. There's just no way to take a horse. You got to cross a little fucking lake, like, and it's not a little lake. It's a big ass lake. Like, I mean, and I guess it's a huge river because it's technically not enclosed, so it's not a lake. But
Right,
yeah, there's a huge body of water between one piece of land and one other piece of land. Unless I want to fucking make a huge ass bridge, like,
right. And who wants to do that? I like how as soon as I acknowledge the chat, the people disappear. But they were just hella feet. Like there was two people
they're like,
watching. Yeah, and there was a person that was like, "Oh, wow, that story is being told as I just tune in." I'm like, honestly, you're clearly new to Club Cottontail,
yeah, because
because
this ain't that wild. This is fucking,
no, this is mild compared to some of the
yeah.
things that I've talked about. I have talked about, oh my god, like,
You're like, go back and check out some of my other content.
yeah, exactly. Go check out some of my other content. Very heavy on the cunt.
Fuck, man. I'm trying to
um,
think of a way to kind of make this land structure. I'm just gonna have to fucking collect enough materials to make a bridge.
man, it's so crazy. Like, now as we get closer to the next half of the year, it's like I'm like bring on fucking 6 years single, like whatever. You know what I mean? Um I I'm choosing to focus on the joys that I have in my single life, but god damn, like being celibate for this long is that's starting to get to me. Like I just want someone to flip me like a pancake and smack me. Like just I, and to all the people, did I mean my face cheeks or my ass cheeks? I didn't stutter. Why not both? Um, yeah, man. That's another thing is that I have had enough sexual experiences that I know exactly what I want. But because I went through that period after my marriage, because now
Oh
Voldemort
my
was
god, I found the cake.
Hell yeah, Voldemort was 13, right? So Ashton was 14. This one night stand Tucker the fucker was fucking 15, and then my pint-sized prince, who ended up being a fake pint-sized prince, was the last person I slept with, and I thought they were gonna be a friends with benefits. I like it felt like good vibes. Felt like just a person I could eat a burrito and watch a movie with, and then end the night with a blowy. Like I just, it felt good, you know. But no, that was proven wrong. So that's the last time that I had some coitus, and that was number 16. So back in my hoeing days of a good 16 partners, 17 if you include the vagina I licked. I didn't just lick that thing. Ugh. To this day, I gave her husband tips. Like this is my goading like thing. Like if ever I just want to get like a like what the fuck is she talking about? I just bust out about the one and only time that I have ate box and how I ate that box so fucking good that to this day I'm the best one. Like better than her husband, better. She literally said the only thing that the guys had that I didn't was a penis.
I'm down in the yeah, the
Oh, are
underground
you?
living room. Yeah,
Yeah, so
I
you found the two cakes?
yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to go down there, even though it's nighttime up here, because worth it.
If there's what time is it? 11:25. Yeah. So I think that if there's one thing I really want to do before bed, it's going to be build that walking bridge. I see you have an enchanted helmet.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
what's it do?
it is protection one. You had gotten this
Sick.
for me. Yep,
Yep.
yep. Long,
Oh my
long ago,
gosh.
and I'm wearing some iron pants.
Oh my god.
I look cute. Oh my god, I love how you're wearing iron shirt and I'm wearing iron pants. What the fuck?
I'm wondering if I should grab another little margarita,
Living in
but I'll
Margaritaville.
probably just toke with you instead.
Oh, see, I was gonna say yes because you could call it pre-midnight margaritas.
If I still haven't made up my mind by midnight, I'll go grab a margarita.
Hell yeah. But yeah, so it's kind of funny because the way I talk, someone someone would think that I'm just getting laid all the time or that like my whole zhuzh is just that, but it's not. I like a the sex. Like, and I don't need to have emotional attraction. Honestly, sometimes the more emotionally attached to you, the less sexually attracted I am to you. And that's just facts. Like,
Right.
I like, man, I can think about Carmen Electra and my body starts getting moist. So yeah.
You know, I never was into her, but I was, nor was I into, oh my gosh, her name.
Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, I wasn't into Pamela either.
God, and I loved both, and I still love both.
But back in them days, I do recall there. It's not like I wasn't like there. I had a Playboy bunny, is what I'm getting at.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Like there was one. I just don't remember
Yeah, no.
which one it was.
So I love me a good bimbo. Don't get me fucking wrong, but I feel like from my childhood, the ones that I really had a crush on, Natalie Portman, and then also Drew Barrymore. Like, and to this day,
Drew was a yeah.
still both.
Because
Like,
again,
oh,
just again,
adorable,
it is yeah.
fucking hot,
Right,
and goofy as fuck. Yeah,
right.
man. Yeah.
Humor and I mean
Ugh.
and like yeah, she never played like the smarty, but it's like I mean, and even
Well,
when you like look at her now, she's not
it's
really the smartest.
in
But here's the
Charlie's
thing,
Angels though.
right?
They all three of them had intelligence. She was definitely
It's
more of
just
the rough and tumble one of the three, but
yeah.
that's a role where she's a fucking secret spy. Like, you gotta be kind of smart to do something like that. But yeah, yeah, I agree. It's not like Lucy Liu brings the adorable, sexy, and the
And
fucking
smart.
smart. Yeah. Oh, I love
Yeah,
Lucy
those are the three
Liu.
elements. That's all you need.
I also was
And
huge into
you've gotta,
wrestling, so I love the Hardy Boys and Lita. Like I was I was down with them. They were my main reason for watching Monday Night Raw. Like cuz I've always been more of what became SmackDown, but it was the WCW before WWF bought them. Um but yeah, I've man. And then I like a weird one is I've always had a thing for Sean Connery. Like
yeah,
even when he was old, like real, like just before like the age of which he passed, I was still like, yeah, he could get it.
yeah, but he was just the fucking dashing gentleman. Like,
Yeah, man. Like the Bond, James Bond. Like, oh, like, oh my god. Like he was that person that people realize, like, oh, do do I like accents? Like, oh man. Yeah, I'm definitely a bisexual. I feel like I'm a bisexual with a pan mindset because I really don't care what's in your pants. Um,
yeah,
that type of stuff can be figured out. You know, it's the sort of thing. I'm a size queen. If I end up with someone who doesn't live up to the homemade dildo I made when I was fucking 14, then that's okay. That means I buy a dildo and, they do the other stuff that would be good. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, I just don't think that's the case, though. Like, I'm just like, there is some big dick boy out there that's just like, man, no one wants to touch it because you're too big, and I was like, my type is so alternative and weird. Like, how are we gonna find someone? Like, only the cheerleaders want you, and I don't want them. And then, like, one day they're gonna see my sexy lumpy ass and be like, oh, I wonder if she's a size queen. And then, you know, X amount of months later, they'll find out she was in fact a size queen. Like, you're a size queen if you were masturbating with anything larger than 7. Straight up. You're a size queen now. It's because the average is 5.5. So anybody that's rocking, which the average I've seen is 7.5. So the majority of the people I've seen, they're rocking 2 inches above the average. So and it's not bad, you know what I mean? Especially if they know how they do it. My vagina's like, bitch, keep talking about it. You're feeling our dreams for later. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I've had some good sex in my life. I've had some bad sex in my life. I've had good sex with smaller penises. I've had bad sex with a larger penis. So that's why, like, when I tell people like my preferences, I'm like, preferences are just that. It's a preference. It's not a requirement. It's like, most people want like a cute goth girl with some thighs that can squish them, but, you know, they'll settle for somebody who, well, not settling, it's not even settling, it's they will fall for something that isn't in that category. And that's, if they're not a douche, if they're a Dan, get the fuck away, because then they're gonna be sad that you're like got extra lumpiness, but you can suck dick like a goddess, and they just can't fucking handle it. Ugh, so fucking bullshit, man. Speaking of dick sucking, there's a few dicks that I kind of wish I would have sucked back in the day, and some of you might be thinking you could do it now. No, no, I couldn't. There's definitely there's definitely dicks that are just gonna be left unsucked by me, but that's okay.
dicks better left unsucked. I'm gonna quote you.
But like, there's quite a
That's going
few.
on a fucking t-shirt. there are dicks better left unsucked is going on. I'm gonna either put it on a t-shirt or on a hat.
It's good. It's good. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Some dicks are better left unsucked. I'm just, you know.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Uh, quotes. Bars up here in Club Cottontale tonight.
Fucking dude, I'm writing that down. Like,
I fucking love you. I just imagine you being like at work and be like, dude, I don't know what my best friend said last night when we were gaming. Some dicks are better left unsucked. Like, it isn't so accurate though. Like, or the the suck that got away. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. Like the last person that I slept with. I wish I would have sucked that. Yeah. Yeah! The fact that you see. Yeah! I'm so dead serious. I'm putting this on a hat. You better send it to me too. Like
dude, I
I want like a fucking purple one with some green writing or a green hat with some purple writing. But I some dicks are better
ooh,
left
now
unsucked.
mm, purple hat with green writing is probably the best, but
Right?
green hat with purple writing is really She-Hulk like coded.
Right. Right?
So I don't know.
It's a difficult decision. Oh, plain black and white would be good too. In either way, black or
Nah,
white, right?
nah. Yeah, the
Purple,
purple and green.
purple and green,
Yeah,
yeah.
both of those sound like fucking. All right.
Dude, I'd wear it all the time. Oh my gosh. Wear it every time I think about the dick that got away. No, I was talking to Katie, our event coordinator, about or community person. Anyways, I was like, if I was in my take it, want it, see it, take it era, there's so many people that like they would be mine. Like they just would. Um, and I was talking about Jaleesa, uh, Deborah, who's my manager. It's her daughter, and I was saying I was like, oh, if I was in that era, like she 100% like that would be all mine. And Katie's like, I don't doubt that. Like, I'm like, yeah, because it's true. But I'm not in that. Like, I want to be the person that they see it, they want it, they go for it, and then see if I want it too. Like, plus confidence does go a long way. Like,
Yeah,
there's
it does.
there's a
The
shit ton
problem
of
with
people
that
out
though,
here.
the problem with that though is that people will fake confidence.
Yeah, yeah,
They'll
it's
just
true.
fucking fake it.
It's true, and then they get upset once, like you're in the relationship, but they're not quite the way they were. Um,
Yeah.
Especially if someone is like really insecure in themselves, and like it basically makes them be distrustful of someone when distrust shouldn't be there. That's the thing that frustrates me. But I've encountered that like they can't handle my confidence. And to that, I say don't date a bad bitch if you can't handle the fire. Like that's just kind of goes hand in hand. Um, the confidence isn't going to steer away, so there's still going to be people who are interested and stuff like that. But I've also found that some people will be just attracted to the confidence. Insert Mr. Peel. Um, which I hope he is actually taking time for himself. Usually, when he goes this silent online, it usually means he's talking to some girl and doing something he shouldn't, and I really hope that's not the case. But you have to take time to date yourself, man. Like, even if it's just 6 months, I'm not saying go and date yourself for 4 fucking years like I've been doing. 5 years. Shit, I'm gonna be single for 6 years. That's so wild. But I mean, maybe not though. November 1st is still, there's a whole ass summer. And fucking Pixie Girl era summer is coming. I'm about to get me a string bikini. Nah, it won't be string, but it definitely ain't gonna cover all the lumps. It's gonna cover the things that it needs to cover. And I'm gonna go out tanning. Hmm. And then there's gonna be someone seeing my sexy lumps laid out in the sun. Like, ooh, can I butter that biscuit? Oh, god damn. I'd seriously like it go. I think back. Anytime I start talking about dicks and the sucking and the romance, it makes me think about the fucking cutie plumber. How, like, the man's was made for me. Taller than me. Tall, dark, and handsome. Dark hair, dark eyes. Like, was wearing his Levi's so good. Goddamn fucking cowboy booties. And then, like, actually had a southern accent, which I don't know why a voice like this does it for me. It just does. I don't know what it is about it. I don't know. And someone's like, it's probably because they say good girl, and I'm like, maybe, but I'm not a brat. Like, that's something is like the amount of people who think I'm a submissive because Arthur Morgan saying, "Oh, that's a good girl," kind of makes me moist. Like, they just assume that, like, I'm gonna call him daddy, and I'm like,
Arthur can say a lot and
yeah,
get it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah, man. Whew, whew. Whoa, calm down there. Whew. Arthur Morgan, god damn, fucking thirst trapping women, like, dude. I guarantee Red Dead Redemption 2 was a lot of women's first video game because one of their gamer chicks were playing it and they're like, "Bitch, you didn't tell me that this was the gaming. You didn't tell me this was the plot." Oh, oh, there's another one that I could just insert myself into. Little Arthur Morgan fucking fantasy. Man, it just I always compare the Cutie Plumber situation to that Inside Out when Riley meets the boy and the boy is just staring at her and inside his brain is like, "Girl, girl!" Whack, fell into a wall. Like, that is exactly what happened when that man's talked and I heard his voice. Every portion of my brain that wanted to get this man's number. I was even prepared to pull out the, uh, I know I just met you and this is crazy, but here's my number. Call me maybe. Like, I was ready to pull that type of shit out. And then he talked to me first, and I was like, everything. Mm. Even my daughter said, "We're not gonna go back. You're not gonna talk to him." And I just kept walking. I just kept walking. I don't know. I like, but it's a mixture of things because I do know that when I'm with my daughter, like, I wasn't gonna turn back because that just felt wrong to me because I had my mini with me. You know what I mean? Not trying to find my person while being a mom. Like, but everything happens for a reason, and I more and more I think about it, it's like that particular story just keeps that romance flame burning so fucking fiery within my loins and soul. Like, my heart is throbbing for that person that I get to, like, give all that is me and have someone that I want to know and want to give them the part of me that I'm scared to let a lot of people see and feel. Like, if you work on Club Cottontail, you get a lot of things that people in real life don't. Because for me, I'm just hanging out. You know what I mean? Like, that's why the stories get fucking crazy. Um, because it's not something like, oh, I planned this out that I'm gonna do this. Like, nah, oh shit, it's about Betty Bye time.
mhm.
fuck did you go?
I'm up in the village. I'm just at the Shire House.
Oh, okay. I'm like, realized I was down here by myself. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, I'm not hungry. I was about to say, gotta eat a pie in the Shire House, but my person is not hungry. Hunger.
I'm gonna make the trek to see if I can make it to the boat with a horse. I
Oh,
think there's a way. I'm just not quite sure.
right,
So
right, right.
we'll see.
Because you have to go over water, yeah?
Yeah,
And that's why you were saying that you want to make a little walkie thing.
bridge. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I have an idea, so I'm gonna test it.
Dope. Nice wizard hat. It's wizard time.
Yep.
Cheers.
I'm going on a fucking quest. I'm taking Shadowfax.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't have any armor, but he's beautiful.
What'd you call the all white one?
Shadowfax.
Oh, okay.
He is the god of all horses from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, nice,
Yeah,
nice,
it's
nice.
well, he is referred to as the Lord of all horses. Um,
I
and he
assumed
is
because
Gandalf's horse.
I heard shadow, I assumed it was the black one. But now that I remember, I'm
Yeah,
like, nah. I can literally see Gandalf with his
yeah.
scepter
He calls.
riding on him.
He
Yeah.
yeah. He whistles out, and then just magically a fucking white horse comes over the fucking horizon, and he's like, "Hello, Shadowfax." Like,
Yeah.
fucking
Oh man, not me
thanks for
wanting
fucking
to
coming, dude.
rewatch me some Lord of the Rings.
Mhm.
And unlike what people said, I enjoyed the Hobbit movies and the Desolator, like the last one, which I think was Desolation or Decimation of Smog.
Desolation of Smaug.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one. The third movie of the Hobbit series.
yeah, and it's good. It's fucking
I mean, all of the Hobbit
good.
ones were really nice. I mean,
Yeah,
I liked
I
them.
I loved them too. But a lot of people had just some choice words for the movies as a whole. It's disappointing. All right, gonna take me some dies. I have lots of blue lapis to turn into blue dye. Plus, we got 50 fucking 7 right here. Let's take that. And we already made 42 purple, but that's not going to be enough. Coco's the one inside the booby storage, right?
In the what? In the what? In what storage?
the booby storage, the chest, the pink little chest house. Because there's a dog in
Hold.
here. I assume it's
Yeah,
Coco because, like, you look out the window, you can see the cocoa tree.
it might be. Fuck! I can't get across this way.
Because I know that Poppy is over by the mine because she's got, like, stuck under a tree. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's the
Or
cocoa.
maybe I can. Hold on.
I'm in love with the cocoa. Hmm. Alright, I'm officially leaving thy village after I shear these sheep a few more times.
cows. I miscalculated. Hell yeah.
Did you?
I'm riding this fucking horse right up to my fucking pirate ship. There's only
No.
one, yeah, there's only one chunk of water that I really gotta fix. So I'm gonna tie him off here and then go back for the piece of water that I gotta fix. I'll take some sand with me because I'm like, while I'm here, might as well grab some materials.
Alright.
Boosh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Sun's going down. I will die before I get there.
Oh no. Well, it's going down, but it's you got a little bit. I feel.
Yeah, but I'm on foot now. I left Shadowfax back at the boat.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll come back. I'll sleep tonight. Then I'll come back to the spot in the morning. Alright, I'm gonna get into a bed. Oh, can't sleep yet. Shut up. Um, Fucking game. Telling me what to do.
I do what I want.
Alright,
Whatever, whatever.
in 3 minutes you should ask me if I want to go get that margarita.
Hell yeah. In Margaritaville, with my last shaker of salt. Deja vu, I love you. I just got deja vu wickedly. Alright, alright, alright. Extended the farm a little bit, giving the animals a bit more room. Because I went ahead and bred my sheep so I have more wool. But with more sheep, it means that we're going to need more area of grass for them to munch on. Alright, cool. Let's take... Do I have a spot? No, I do not. We're not taking anything. On our way to the
Where
purple
you going?
lighthouse. Purple lighthouse.
Nice. I'll
Hell
see you
yeah.
soon then.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I got my resources. Got plenty of dirt. I think I might even left some... Wait, before I go too far. Because resources have been disappearing lately. It's supposed to just sit on the ground, but apparently not. So I need to make sure it's in a chest. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose it. I don't want to have to go mining dirt. Okay, I must have picked it up. Oh, how are you feeling? Some margaritas? Midnight
Oh,
margaritas.
sick. Thank you. Yep.
Yeah. Put the lime on the cookie nut. Nah, I'm so stoked for the fact that they're making a second one. Like, ugh, I, I've never really done margaritas. Like, I think I might have had one at one point, like, gone to a restaurant and they had them, but uh, I definitely want to do the midnight margaritas. And there's so many like things that you can come across where it's like start the movie at this time and you'll be able to do midnight margaritas with them.
Hmm.
And it's like, yes, please. Right, some white wool. White wool. Okay, that side's good. Oh, hell yeah. I love that I'll just be standing here and then all of a sudden the tree grows.
Hell yeah.
It's beautiful. Majestic dark oak. This is a crazy one the way it grew. Oh, hell. Not it like like being like, make me into a tree house. No, okay, I gotta smoke. No fucking way. This tree literally, like, has vines going up into a little crevice. Like, and I almost can fit in the crevice. Like, that's just like, it's just like, shear me, make it to where you can fit. I'm like, nah, man, no. Why you gotta tempt me with your little grassy hole? Like, this tree is for,
Fuck.
this tree is for resources, damn it. Not for sweet, sweet tree housing. Oh my goodness. I have ice cream sandwiches. Huzzah. Midnight margaritas. Damn, now I kind of want a margarita. Doesn't margaritas have tequila in it?
Hmm.
Tequila, man. Tequila make you no feela. I can't even remember the last time I drank. I don't buy the booze very often. Okay. Oh, good. Just in time for me to make it daytime, because the sun is going down in our city.
Get ready to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go get that margarita and then I'll be back. We can play
Alright.
for like another hour, maybe
Yeah.
30 minutes.
I love
But yeah.
margaritas. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, it does. It has so many little things. Like, please just turn me into a treehouse. Ugh, begging me for it. swimming around my pond.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, select 3 gifts for the greatest dad. Right now, get a free selector Kottontale47 water ball tool with purchase of a select battery kit. Plus, get a free 1 or 2 foot aluminum ladder when you buy an 8-foot fiberglass ladder. Shop these deals and more this Father's Day at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid time only. While supplies last, selection may vary. This podcast contains mature content and contains explicit content warnings. If you have a story to share, send it to let's not meet stories at gmail.com. Enjoy the show. This happened fairly recently. I've changed everybody's names, as I'm still friends with most of the people involved with this story. Before I jump in, I need to give you some backstory. I recently moved into my first apartment. My parents decided to move back into our home state, but I wanted to stay where we were since I didn't want to leave my friends. Because of this, I started to get back into musical theater as a way to meet more people and make more friends. I felt that having a community of people would be nice since my family wasn't going to be close to me. One of my friends, who I'll call Emma, had been involved in the theater for a long time. I've known Emma since high school. We're now 22 and 23. We kind of grew up together and became really close family. There was no bad blood at all, just good family vibes. My apartment is directly across the street from Emma's house, so we recently reconnected. Emma actually helped me get a part in an ensemble for our local theater's upcoming production. This is how I met my new friend Ryan. Ryan was so sweet from the get-go, so independent, and we hung out pretty much constantly. Long story. It was a Sunday. My new boyfriend and I had gotten into a fight. I was ready to break up with Emma, but I sent him home from our apartment so that I could have some time to myself. I think I was being a bit too trusting. After I sent him home, I realized that he still had a key to my apartment. He wasn't a bad guy. He was very nice and wouldn't hurt anyone, but I did not want him to be able to walk back in whenever he wanted to. So I headed over to Emma's to distract myself and avoid the potential of my boyfriend showing up. Emma wasn't home, but her mom was. Emma's back porch is our friend group's favorite hangout spot, so I was able to sneak in and say hi to Emma's mom. Emma and Ryan came back to Emma's house pretty quickly after finding out that I was over there. They had been at the rent fair. I was supposed to go with them, but I was too tired and going through a lot with my boyfriend, and going out wasn't enticing for me. They brought a few other people along with them. They were also at the
Damn.
rent fair. This is
That
how
is
our story
deep.
began. 1. They were engaged. 2. They were outside, talking and drinking. After a while, Emma's mom headed to bed. We decided to walk over to my apartment so we wouldn't disturb Emma's mom. We brought over a full gallon-sized bottle of Sutter House wine and a normal-sized bottle of glitter wine. This is about when I stopped drinking because, like I said, it was a Sunday. I had a meeting the next morning at work, and while it was a Zoom meeting, I still didn't want to be fighting a hangover. We were all sitting on the kitchen floor, talking, when our conversation got very deep. Now, here's something that I didn't know at the time. Gabby doesn't handle alcohol well. She doesn't get sick, but she just gets very touchy. I think it was around 11:30 when Emma and Ryan decided to go home. We all walked out onto my porch, and Mark said that he was going to get in the car because Gabby was extremely drunk.
Yo,
When Mark
what up?
said that he was
How
going
you
to get in the
doing? Welcome
car,
to my club of
I assumed
Cottontales.
that they were also planning on leaving.
What brings you to
I
my
brought Gabby back inside
delicious
and told her
contentery
that
this
we sit
fun
in the
Tuesday
rooftop
evening?
evening.
There's something amazing about having like underwear and a robe on and roaming around in the dark, and then walking up to a refrigerator, and then putting a margarita in your pocket, and then and then going back from whence you came, using the
Margarita in pocket.
restroom. Right, yeah, like it's just I don't know.
Oh
That's so
man.
fucking funny to me.
No, I love it. I love it. Midnight margaritas. That's so fucking funny. He's
Hmm.
this guy that popped in. So they popped in and go, yo, as if like, they'd been here before, but they haven't. Um, and then they're like, bro, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He's talking about how nice it is to roam around your house in your robe with just your undies on.
Yeah.
And then you go to your fridge, you
Fucking
open it,
yeah.
you grab a margarita, you put it in your pocket. It's good. It's
Yeah.
a
And
nice
for those who
feeling.
don't know, I mean, there's bottled margaritas now.
Yeah.
So
I feel like bottled margaritas have been a thing for a while, but maybe not everyone knows about the
right.
deliciousness of a bottled margarita. I don't know.
Fucking margarita in your pocket.
Wait, what?
We're in the future.
Bro, you gotta be baked as well? What? Why do they have to be inebriated to enjoy roaming around your home like a fucking awesome monk? Also, he might be a little zooted, maybe just
Yeah.
a little double faded. I
Right.
myself,
I'm an adult.
right?
I can fucking do that shit.
Oh shit.
Alright, so now I'm pretty sure I can ride a horse all the way to the ship and back.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna try to do it.
this is where I'll put this store. But fuck, on that note, it's almost 2 minutes to 4:20 somewhere. Hello, motherfuckers. Welcome to my club of Cottontales. I'm Amber motherfucking Lewis. You found me as Kottontale47, a deliciously random content creator on YouTube as well as PlayStation Network. This is, always has been, and always will be a 420 friendly and 21 plus contentery. Bow no 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 no. Warm it up.
Are you in a place to be up through the night?
I can be.
I was thinking about riding to the boat through the night,
Yeah, I
seeing
can
if I could do that.
torch up my area around me. So then fucking, even if things spawn, they're not gonna come towards me. I mean, except for these drowned assholes, but that's to be expected. Occasional drown that I might have to take out, but nothing else should spawn.
Alright, I'm running. Fucking dodging everybody.
I didn't bring my fucking doors over here. That's surprising. Let's see. Oh.
What?
I'm not. I don't want to say it. he just voiced like probably what every single person thinks when they listen to your voice. Oh. This asshole. Also, why do you have 718 days on here, but only stone tool? Maybe because I like to use stone tool.
Yeah, I mean, because why not use stone?
Right. Like,
Yeah.
I don't have to. I save this for things that I need to use the iron pickaxe for. I just think that's fucking funny. I literally have a world that is 1155 days old, and I just started. And I'm talking like I got a shit ton of iron in that world, and I just started using iron tools. Like the level of your world and what you do has nothing to do with your fucking tools. Plus, you're probably thinking like, oh, if they have a world that old, they must be using diamond. Bro, who the fuck wants to go down and harvest a bunch of diamonds? Like,
Me. I'll mine the diamonds. There's so many fucking Endermen out here, and there really shouldn't be. Like, go home. Some wild ass shit.
None of you should be out here. What are you doing? Does your mom know you're out here? Oh, shit, that moment when I did not bring as much cobble as I thought I did.
Motherfucker's trying to
Okay.
shoot arrows at me now.
Oh, I can tell this person is like 12 because they use things like, what are you making? Because that shit is ass. NGL, which I know is not going to lie. Uh, bro, progress the game. Damn. Me. What? That's literally just a me. You kiss your mama with that mouth? Fuck no, I don't kiss my mom because my mom is in her own fucking house. I haven't kissed my mom in a really long time. Like, I only recently, like, hugged her. I have not kissed her in a very long time. Um, not to you, though. Bro, none of that makes sense. The only part of this that made sense was, what are you making? Because that shit is ass, not gonna lie. And then the fact that you were like, progress the game! Like, what do you consider progressing a game? You know what I mean? Like,
It's Minecraft. The game is automatically progressing.
yeah. Like, I'm allowed to build and do what I want. But see, that's how I can tell that you're a little ass kid. Because grown ass adults don't care about what other grown ass adults do in Minecraft. And if they do ask, it's because they want to know what kind of cool shit they're getting up to. Also, welcome to my club of Cottontales, yo, where I do not play Minecraft like anybody. Nobody plays Minecraft like me. And I don't do traditional Minecraft. Never have, never will. And that's just the way it is. This village that I like joined on cuz my best duder created it and then I joined and it really slowly progressed and then rapidly progressed into our world. And it's rather established. There's lots of awesome builds and beautiful things to be seen. But the best part about it is that we enjoy ourselves when we're playing it. We enjoy the company, we enjoy the vibes. Here in Club Cottontail, like this has nothing to do with this. These two things are not the fucking connected. Minecraft is Minecraft, delicious as fuck. My contentory is moist and always wet and ready for someone to slip on in. So either chill, hang out, enjoy it, or get the fuck out. Because no one cordially invited you, and no one is gonna beg you to stay. In a Z formation. But no, seriously. Welcome, cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. Truly, even if it may seem like I don't, I appreciate each and every motherfucker who takes time out of their day to spend some of their most precious currency with me, and that is their time. So cheers. Ah! Dude! Rayguns rarely pops into chat these days, like I feel like. This is funny. He's like, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see what's going on here. What I do is beat the game, then do a lot of building shit.
But that's
Beat the
what you
game,
do.
there is no beating the game. Like, I guess that's why this says
But
Ender Dragon.
yeah, the Ender Dragon,
Yeah, I'm
because he thinks
never
that the end is the end.
Yeah, I'm never going to the end. That's never happening.
I've done
Like
that before.
I've
It's
gone
not.
to the Nether. I don't need to go to the end. I don't need to fight an Ender Dragon. I don't need to fucking find every resource, and I don't need to hoarder it like some kind of fucking Minecraft tweaker. Like I just I just enjoy I just enjoy myself. Right now, I need to take this map. I'm going to go update the map where I am currently building. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to take these two parts. Oh shit. Okay, grabbed way too many portions of map. Okay, let's see. Okay, good, good, good. There's that one. Okay, got those two. Huzzah. Oh, it's so cool because that little area with the sand is where I decided to put the lighthouse. Not it literally looking like a fucking circle already. Alright. Be still my beating heart. You know what? My fucking boarding house brings me joy. I'm gonna go chill in there. No, 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 no. Maybe go into our cherry blossom house. Yeah, I just recently put the carpet in here. Yeah, this is nice. Hello, motherfuckers. Cheers from me to you. Deep breaths. Oh, you're a Minecraft tweaker? Yeah, man, I'm not. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I know I do. I likes to build. That's why, like, that's the point of the game to me is building
The
cool things.
crafting.
Yeah, the fucking crafting.
Like
Like,
it's in the fucking name.
I love building, man. My cherry blossom house, my tree house, a fucking other tree house that connects to this one. Actually, that's like a lookout tower. My fucking beautiful ass lightning lighthouses. Currently have a blue and a red one, a red and a blue one, and working on a green and a purple one. This is our baby, man. So it's like, yeah, I may use stone tools, but this is to me what shows you the length of which a person has played. Like my
Right, I
world,
think your playing style and building style is zen as fuck.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, truly, like truly. Cause I'm level 29 in this one, but my world that's 1155, I'm only like level 9 because I don't go fighting things. I just gather my materials and build things. I love constructions. They're so beautiful. Um, almost fell into a pee hole, which would have drowned me, so that kind of sucked. But I'm gonna go to the top of blue and sit and chill up there for a moment and have a bowl, because my brains are going wild. Don't you know, like, having DID and doing things like making content on YouTube is kind of a really fucking wild thing. Because I have my thoughts and feelings about it, but so do all of them.
yeah.
And it's kind of difficult sometimes to just like keep them from not saying and doing every single fucking thing that they want to. Yeah, that's a big ass tree. Those are called jungle trees. Pretty sure they get big in every every game. Man, I love our village. Every time I come up here, like whether it's at red or blue, oh, yeah. So I'm at blue, and I can see the build of purple coming into shape, and I could see the top of green. I need to finish clearing out that mountain. I think that's what I'll do, especially now that I have. Oh no, I forgot to put this back.
Put what back?
Oh, my painting that I put on my door to keep my villagers out of my cherry blossom house. The bastards. They can't even get to my bed, but they still go in, opening, shutting my doors constantly. This is just the natural texture pack. Huh, yeah, I see you eyeing it. I said no. Yeah, that happened. Villager was staring at the door, and I just instantly put my painting up in front of his face, like, nope, not today. So sorry, Charlie. Oh, sweet, are you gonna go to the top of blue?
Hmm.
Dope. Yeah, I'm coming back. Because I just had to put the painting back. And I did it apparently in the nick of time because Homeboy was about to hop in there and be like, ooh, I love the place. Love what you've done with it. Is this a pink carpet? Smash. I don't know what the name of the dog is out there, but I've been calling him Spruce. Sprucey Brucey. So if he doesn't have a name, that's his name. Dude, you could see forever, huh? So you could like
Hmm.
basically see everything I've been doing at purple. Whereas like I can see like the outline of the dark oak tree and then I can like see the outline of the bottom. Nighttime though. Nighttime I feel like we have better visibility sometimes. Cuz see now I can see the tree even better.
Mm.
But it's probably because it's illuminated. Oh, it's so beautiful up here. Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'm gonna take a seat. Sit, toke. Coming up on day 720. What? What?
Gotta take off my armor for a bit just to relax.
Oh hell yeah! Nice. He looks. What are you doing with that TNT?
Hmm?
What you do with that TNT?
Blow stuff up.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Not up here though, right?
No, 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 no. Yeah, like I just drop it, light it, and run.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what I would do. I'd probably start crying, honestly. Because my brain would be going, the betrayal.
right, the betrayal.
Like, I trusted you. Oh my gosh. But at the same time, my brain's like, Ray would never do that. Maybe by accident, but never
Right,
on
yeah.
purpose. Why does the villain
Not
look like a stoner? I don't know. They were that made? I don't know. They were horned that way. Oh man.
hell yeah.
I wish I had a midnight margarita. Midnight
I'm
margarita.
loading myself my final puff for the evening. I think I'll probably save and quit um, if yeah, it gets closer to like 12:45.
Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. So that's
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Like another day cycle. Well, through the night and possibly the day cycle.
Yeah. That trail to try to get out to my boat on horse is just not, it's not like everything I do to try to fucking make it simple. I start to realize that like
It's not.
yeah, like there's too many trees, not enough fucking passageways over like water spots.
Right.
It's just yeah, you just can't really fucking do it. I mean, I manage it every time, but it's like yeah,
Yeah, no. I probably won't stay up until 2. I mean, maybe, but I don't think I will. Um, definitely won't be repeating that, but I probably will pop into my world after we're done in our world and work on my 2 lighthouses that are on top of the mound. I'm also thinking now, I'm like, ugh, maybe I shouldn't make them taller than the construction. You know what I mean? Because I like it being the tallest thing in the world. I don't know. I don't know. Guess that's a future Amber thing. Truly, I gave each tower 64 and a half stack of color. So however much that gets, I think I'll just call it good. Um, but I think that I don't want it to be taller than my pale boy.
Right.
Yes, this is only our world. I would have to know you a lot better than a person that randomly popped in and said yo 10 minutes ago before I would even consider gaming with you. But this world, I can guarantee, like, we probably wouldn't let anybody in this. Like, I wouldn't even let Jesse in here because he likes to joke too much. And I don't mess around with my motherfucking bills. Like, if Jesse was standing up here with dynamite, I'd been like, get the fuck off my tower. Like,
Because he is the type to lay it down and fucking light it and run.
yeah, just for fucking funnies. Like, ha ha
And then
ha,
he'll,
I'm the
and then
jester.
he would say something like, "Well, I'll help you rebuild it."
Mhm, mhm.
And you're like, "No, the damage is fucking done, bro. You blew it
Right.
up."
Along with our friendship. Oh, that's so funny. Miney so shiny. Oh, it is. Should we make it daytime? I'm watching you walk out the little fucking. Oh, look at you go.
Why are there still people walking around out
Because
here?
they're assholes. They don't fucking understand that if they stay up all night, they're gonna get their butt eaten. This is not a bong. Um, God, I don't even know if I own. I do. I own a zong. I don't use it because I don't really toke flour anymore. This is a cartridge holder, and it is shaped like a traditional corn cup. Oh my god. I don't have a bed on me. I have to run to my bed. Hold on. That's so
No, no, no.
crazy.
How how close are we to daylight?
I mean, it's pretty fucking close, honestly. But,
I'll be
like,
fine.
the moon is going down. I just, like, laid it down. I checked my thing. I was like, I don't have a bed. Wait, like, what? But now I'm remembering it's at my little, it's at my purple base.
Oh,
That's
one of
so
our
funny,
villagers
though.
is being killed by a zombie. Well, sucks to
That
suck, homie.
that's natural fucking selection. Maybe you should have went to bed instead of hurrying around the fucking village.
I just watched one of them come out of the house
Dude.
instead of go into the house. Like
Oh my
others are
god.
running
And then
into the
like
house.
and there's zombies just oh yeah, yep, you're gonna die right out. Oh my god. So the one guy runs in and did that zombie just go inside?
I hope not.
Oh my god. It looked like it though. But no, yeah, this glows. It it glows to let me know when it's being drawn on. I can heat it up like right now. But yeah, this is a vaporizer. Okay. So you were saying that around 12:45 you wanted to save?
Yep.
Okay. So it is 12:45 right now for you cuz it's 9:45 for me. So
Yeah.
I'm getting over to purple.
Tell me when you're there.
Yeah, one moment. I'm picking up this bed. Okay, I'm here.
All right.
Hell yeah, that was fucking fun. And now we just chill and toke. And then tomorrow, we're gonna get our pew pew on. And then, of course, end the evening with some wind down so you can sleep. Because I feel like, I don't know, I sleep real good when I play Minecraft before bed. Did you happen to look on the case, um, for the game, the
Yeah.
Spidey Monopoly Junior? Okay,
Yeah, I
so
looked at the box and stuff. It's
the
like ages
what's the
4 to
characters?
whatever.
Yeah, what's the characters? Because I
They're
know,
Spidey and friends.
yeah. So I figured
Miles
it.
Morales,
Peter,
Gwen, and Peter. Yeah.
and then what's the fourth one?
Um, what's it look like?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Yeah. It's downstairs. It's like right
Oh,
down there.
oh, okay. Yeah, no, that
Yeah.
I have never seen that one, so I'm
No, it
curious.
was interesting though because it was like they were like, how can they play that they don't really even know how to spell that well? And I was like,
Oh.
it's just images. Like there's just fucking people's faces and a dice roll, one
Yeah.
to six. Like
I think it's so funny that the
they can
naysaying.
count real good.
Yeah, that well, just like the naysaying of like kids that can't read. Like you didn't even open the box to see what it's all about. Like
It shows it right on the back. It
I
shows it
can,
right on the back of the
I
fucking
can tell
box.
you right now,
There are no letters involved.
yeah, the girls will be able to play because literally all they got to do is roll
Yeah.
the dice, move to a spot, and buy the spot, or pay the person that owns it. If you can't buy it, the game's ended. Boom. It like honestly, Monopoly Junior's the shiznit. Like the shiznit. All right. Yeah. I can't let these things be taller than my beautiful cock. It's got yeah. The thing is massive and it needs to stay that way. All right, let's go find a good spot. Yeah, let's go down here. Oh, I slept inside your house that I made for you underneath the Dick of Nature. And then I realized that I still need to make some stained glass because most of it I didn't fill in the windows just because I want you to be able to put in glass if you want it. But there was one portion where I was like, ooh, some fucking red and blue would look real nice. Whee!
I'm gonna head to sleep.
All right, man. You
But
sleep well. I fucking
did
love you.
you intend to send Monopoly Junior to the house?
Yes.
Because it was Yahtzee Junior, Spidey and Friends.
They sent the wrong one then.
Yeah,
Cause it
but it
was
was still supposed to be Spidey, right?
yeah, it was
Yeah.
Spidey and Friends. Let me fucking check that now. Um, cause like I fucking told you about the Yahtzee. Obviously, I
Yeah.
wasn't getting that one for you if I'm fucking telling you about it. Um, oh no, okay. Well, I guess I sent you Yahtzee Junior. That's fucking weird. Okay. You know what?
I'm
That was
gonna
the first one
finish.
that was the first one that I played with Junior, and it's literally just pictures. Like
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
they
Like it's not even
collect.
complicated.
Yeah, it's a dice
There's
game.
nothing to read. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
fucking dice game.
I totally thought I meant like 100% thought I had sent Monopoly Junior.
Yeah, I know.
Cuz I have Monopoly
Now
Junior.
I know
Um
because I asked you.
yeah. Well, hey, now this is just something else that I can send them. Well, you know what? It was fucking meant to be because I literally had told you about the Yahtzee. So, it was meant to be.
Hmm.
Meant to be.
Totally kismet.
Yeah, like extremely. Um, but also like as soon as you said like, did you mean to say Monopoly Joe? I'm like, yeah. And you're like, cause Yahtzee Junior, right? And I'm like, what?
Yeah. Yep, 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 yep.
Yeah, but that's what I ordered. So it's just a matter of me not fucking realizing. Oh my god, my lighthouse looks so pretty. The purple and green is tall enough that I can actually see it from my jungle tree that I have in this world, and it's so beautiful. The colors in Candy Texture Pack are so vibrant. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
But I love you. I guess you have a fucking dice game, but you know what? It
Hmm.
was meant to be. You know what I mean?
No, it really is, and like yeah, because it's easier. It's
It is.
easier.
It's easier than the
Fucking
Monopoly, yes.
easy.
100%. And that was what I started with Junior. Well, actually, the first game she played was Candyland. But the first game I bought for us was uh, Princess Yahtzee Junior. So, oh, damn. Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
There were some run-ins that I had as a child that really opened my eyes to the danger that came with living in such a place. This is one about it. I used to go around town
Good night.
collecting
Good
items.
night. Love
Some
you.
days it was hard
I'll
to
catch you
Love
find
later.
ya. All right.
but anyway, so I couldn't afford to keep myself until I was 10 years old. So I spent some time alone. Normally, I would go out alone with my dad's rusty old rake in tow, but I was incredibly lucky that on this one occasion, my friend's little brother
Boom, boom,
was
boom,
there
boom,
and
boom,
decided to
boom.
tire him out.
Boom, 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 boom.
I don't
Boom,
recall the
boom,
exact
boom,
or if he had
boom,
sneaked into
boom,
the
boom,
place
boom,
and
boom.
locked the door.
Boom, boom, boom,
But he
boom,
certainly did have the
boom,
confidence to
boom,
open
boom,
the
boom,
door.
boom, 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 boom. My bed is up there. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's get down here. Sleep in this bed. Bam.
Always a community center, and they were a space that I loved.
Before anything has a chance to start the spawning.
Shrinking on the front, so I decided to make it a permanent place to travel. Keep in mind that at the time that I was living there,
Fuckers.
it was much smaller than I should have been at that age. As Zach and I moved to this duplex,
Ah, shit, he saw me.
it was just the two of us. The yard was completely barren, save for the built-up pines from the tree. I noticed that the windows were locked on, but that wasn't particularly odd. Zach parked his bike and waited out by the curb as I went to the door, just as he had done when I had previously stopped at it. This was when things started to get strange. As I was standing on the porch, I caught a faint, unpleasant smell.
okay. Controller's doing okay.
Since it sure sounded like he was implying that I was being rude. Suddenly, he stepped back into his house and motioned for me to go inside. Besides, check out my room. We'll see if it's still there. There was no way I would stop him from setting foot inside that guy's disgusting house. Looking back, I think he was trying to leverage some kind of authority to get me in there. He wanted to intentionally make me feel like I was his cub or something like that, so that I would listen to him. Eventually, he convinced me. Pressing his thumbs faced his dwelling around him, I told him, no thanks, and said that I didn't take his money. I explained that I was just trying to earn his pleasure, but he insisted that I go inside and look through his rings. I had a feeling he wanted me to get out of that excitement, but I wasn't going to do that. When I repeated again, he took another step back and hesitated, keeping his eyes on exactly where I was eyeing him. Suddenly, he did a complete 180 and stopped trying to get me to come inside. He said something about not wanting to use your rings, muttered something unintelligible, before abruptly closing the door. I had no complaints about leaving, as if the fact of Zach wouldn't have made anything of it. He commented on how I was talking to him for quite a while, so I told him what he meant. I downplayed it a lot because I wasn't being dramatic. After that, I wasn't really interested in talking anymore to strangers. Zach and I would go our separate ways and I would follow him. I didn't think much about that decision for a long time after, but unfortunately, this isn't where the story ends. Fast forward to 2018. I was 17 years old, fresh out of high school, and the California earthquakes had taken out the foundation of my home. I had moved back into New York City, completely focusing my life on doing a single thing about it. I told myself that
No.
if I
Oh, my
wanted
fucking
to,
knees.
I had to build
Oh, the
something
knees hurt.
that was bigger and more lasting. I immediately jumped on it, which I did because to prove the twisted thing, I had moved my family into the same place that the creep I encountered as a child had previously lived. At the same time, I decided that if I wanted to make this place I couldn't be held in a shelter for much longer. Let me tell you, that place was a nightmare. I had no idea how bad it really was. It was still unoccupied. That smell hits you as soon as you walk in. The scent I vividly remember was air. The room must have been decades old, and it was matted down with God knows what. As you walked across the carpet, you could physically feel it stick to your shoes. There was still a clothesline strung up from wall to wall with nothing but a rock-hard rag pinned through it. The entire place was infested with cockroaches, which is a detail that the movie absolutely omitted. The entire place smelled of sewage. But the worst part was, and what I decided blew my mind, there was a large, darkened spot in the middle of the splintered room. I know what mold looks like. That's literally what this was. I could see the minute details. The cherry on top was in the room in the very back. You could
Aw,
see
little
the little
baby
freckles,
pig.
spurs,
Sweet.
and
I was
wrinkles
hoping that
all
one would.
over the room. Imagine a miniature ocean.
That looks really.
Get all excited about it.
I like it.
God, please help me. Please help.
Actually, no.
A reasonable part of me thinks that some kid broke into the duplex at some point and did all of that just to scare people. But it also seems possible that this man scribbled all of that all over himself. Mooiisstt.
controller is dictating how long this meeting will
and he
go,
started talking under his breath
as
a little
it
bit.
will eventually need to be
Nobody
plugged
could tell
in.
he was trying to talk to him. So she stopped to be polite and asked him what he said. We all stopped. He walked a bit closer to us, just barely out of the shadow of the tree. We started to see some of his features, but he was still shrouded in enough darkness that it was difficult to make out very much. He smelled dank. He reeked of cigarettes, one of which hung out of the side of his mouth and pinched between his lips. That was probably why he was mumbling at first. He had scraggly, grayish-brown hair and an unkempt beard. He appeared to be dirty, and his clothes were disheveled. He was probably somewhere in his 40s. My initial thought was that he was
So
probably
cute.
homeless and asking for money or food. We had a very small vagrant population in our town, but there aren't any shelters or places for people to receive assistance, so they usually travel a few hours down south to our nearest big city. It was a little surprising to see him, but not a huge shock. He took another step closer to Lily, just close enough to make us all feel uncomfortable. He said in a gravelly
new favorite spots. And I'll definitely,
The road that we built our new
definitely
house
want to
on
build
was technically a
one over there
snowmobile
just so we
trail.
can
Nevertheless, it
gaze.
was a road that didn't have any winter maintenance. We were standing in the middle of nowhere. My older sister was upset, but I thought the
Oh, we
road
should
was
totally make a
perfect.
dick-shaped one here.
Breathtaking pine forests and lots of grapevines all around. I had goats and chickens. My dad and I had made trails. It was the most
This
gorgeous
has been
day
super
of my
fucking
life.
fun.
But my parents didn't want to leave the road
MINECRAFTERY.
just yet.
But
My sister
it's
and I
almost
both
11.
knew it's never leaving our property.
I'm gonna do
As
one
bad
last
as it was,
Cheerios.
the countryside
I'm
didn't
gonna take me a
have any
shower.
trails. We hadn't even moved
Oh.
in a year before our barn, where we were storing our furniture, was broken into.
Catch me some Z's.
Someone had stolen our windows and my dad's new chainsaw. When the police came, they recognized the boot prints in the mud. They said, "We know who did this, but we recommend you don't press charges. Trust us. You don't want this family on your bad side." So, we literally did nothing about the actions. And
Thank
that
you
was
for
our
being here.
official first
And
taste
until
of
next time and
Chime
always, be
Kottontale.
kind to
P.S.
yourself and
As
everyone
a
else.
side note,
And I'll
if
see you then.
anymore, make sure you subscribe.
Bye.